You guys, Billy Ray, the Sea Race. Probably should get the guitar out one more time, right? Should we get the guitar out one more time? Tell that dog to go fuck right on. Don't tell your brother when, this will tell me when, he never really liked me anyway. Well, tell you how he leaves, tell anything you please, simple let it know I'm not okay. Or you can tell my eyes, watch out for my mind, it might be walking out on me today. Don't tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, I just don't think it understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, he might blow up to his plan. Don't tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, I just don't think it understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, he might blow up to his man. Don't tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. down we go. Now we're down we go. Way down we go. Thank you guys very much. Oh, Father, tell me we get what we deserve. Oh, we get what we deserve. And we're down, we go, we're down, say we're down, way down. Oh, you let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the fall, my, do you dare to look them right in the eyes? Oh, Lord, say we run you down, down till the dawn. Yes, and then we'll run you down, down till you fall. And then we run you down, down till you fall. Yes, so you can grow. And we're down, we go. We're down, say we're down, we go. Yes, 'cause say we can run you down till you fall. We're down, we oh, baby. And we're down, we go. Say we're down, we go. Now we're down, we go. Way down, we go.
understand.
Understand.
And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man.
Kill this man.
Don't tell my heart, is that right? Achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand.
2, 3, 4.
And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. Do I go right now? Woo! I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be going now or not. This is great because I can't really hear myself, so I don't really care. Tell me when to come in again.
Great. Is this the musical breakdown?
I don't know.
Go for it. Go, go, go.
So don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand.
Understand.
And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might just blow up and kill this man.
2, 3, 4.
Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand.
Understand.
And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. I don't know. But don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart,
Hell yeah.
he might blow up and kill this man.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Thank God, here we are. It's Monday. The whole gang's here. Now, I asked this question, Jeff Burton, are you still broken? Because I'm not sure.
Myself, I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Are you a changed man after the
Yeah, a little bit.
after the punishment? I mean, are you exaggerating?
No, not at all. I wouldn't exaggerate about that sort of thing. I felt all weekend like I had a NyQuil hangover almost.
Really?
Mentally speaking, yeah. Because at the end it was brutal with the earbuds in, and I was like I was saying Friday, I was hearing music that wasn't there unless there's some ragtime piano in Achy Breaky Heart. I was hearing stuff. It's
No, I'm
very
honestly
strange.
concerned because I saw some weird
weird tweets from you over the weekend.
Okay. What was weird? No, I'm asking. Like what?
What I asked you, are you broken? And you said yes. Where was it?
He said something like, I'm not
sure,
normal. I'm not good.
I'm not good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was kind of paraphrasing Mr. Patrico over there. I'm not good right now. Or what is it that you always say? I'm not at all good right now.
I'm not okay?
I'm not okay. That's what it is. I'm not okay right now.
I mean, you damn near made me pick up the phone and call you.
Oh, I wish you would have, man. It would have been nice to speak with you.
I was going to send a police officer over for a welfare check.
There was one there. Don't worry. No, it's very strange. I don't remember much of Friday's show at all.
Really?
Yeah, at all. Just to when I do crap on the next day, when I start building the crap on celebrity stuff, I'll look at what I didn't get to the previous day. Mm-hmm. So on Friday's crap on that I still have in my computer, I looked at it to see what I used and I had no clue what I used and what I didn't do. So I just douched it all out. Yeah, I had no idea what I talked about.
It's like sometimes driving here.
Yeah, you zone.
Like you leave the house and then you're all of a sudden at the office and you go, okay, that half hour.
Yep.
That half hour, I'm not sure what went on there. Hey, I made it in safe, so
not really sure how, but I'm here.
All good.
Yeah. And that's
so you made it through Friday's show.
No idea.
Don't know what happened.
If you would told
I
us
think you sideswiped a couple cars, but that's good.
Could have. If you would say we had a major A-list comedian celebrity in the studio and started telling me how great he or she was, I'd be like, cool, man. I have no idea whatsoever.
You were awesome, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure I was. I wouldn't doubt that.
You were awesome on Friday.
Can we address?
Awesome. Did I doze at all?
I don't know. You might have standing up with your eyes open. But can we address the quote unquote strategy Jeff had preparing for the Rizzuto Bay?
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
What were we talking about?
Oh, to get yourself ready for the 12 hours with Achy Breaky Heart.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that you listen to the song all day prior to...
I wouldn't say all day. I listened to it a bunch, yeah.
I
wouldn't say all day.
One of the strangest and most ridiculous things I've ever heard.
Well, what I tried to do was make it to where I listened to it so many times, not in the confines of this building, that it just turned into background like white noise all of a sudden. It certainly didn't work.
I was going to say, like, to me, like, nope. If you're trying to break the Guinness Book of World Record for staying up the longest, you don't prepare for that by staying up. You go take a nap.
Right, yeah. But if something's trying to beat you down, maybe you try to get used to it. It was my thought process. And 1,000% it failed.
I love when you walked into the studio right before you got started, or when you walked in the office before the whole thing started, you go, my strategy has been very interesting. And we go, what's that? And you go, since I've left here, I've listened to the song a whole bunch. And myself and Riz just kind of looked at each other and you go, yeah, it didn't work.
No, sure didn't. It didn't.
Well, you tweeted out on Saturday, feeling closer to my version of normal again. Mm-hmm. Best way to clear the cobwebs, I guess you went. Riding?
Either riding or running.
On your motorcycle?
Yeah. I rode a couple times and ran once.
I said, you still broken? He said, I'm not great.
I'm not great. I certainly was not. I'm a little better today, but, it's nice to be around and not have that song going.
And then a woman named Angie who has Moon's picture as her profile.
Which is a compliment. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's you by a fence.
That's Moon Gardening.
I've taken so many fence photos. I don't know which one.
Riding fences?
I'm not sure what kind of therapy fixes that, and I'm thinking electroshock. So you'll be back to normal soon.
Am I going to get electroshock today? I hope not.
Should we call Dr. Lori?
Yeah, I got her on retainer anymore. So yeah.
So what happened over the weekend? Oh, there was I guess every year. Down in Branson, there is the Missouri Broadcasters Association Awards Banquet. So it's, the broadcasters from this great state, they get together and they award people TV and radio. And listen, we don't lobby for awards ever, but it's nice to win, honestly. I hate when people are like, another award.
Right, yeah.
Come on, it's nice to win. And when you don't win, it sucks. So we got, what did we get? It was in the Air Talent category, which is I think that's the big radio one. That's the big radio one in Missouri. We won last year. Mm-hmm.
think the year before, too.
And the year
right?
before.
Heck yeah.
Well, this year we came in second place.
What?
Second place.
No,
Second place,
no
the first
NBA,
loser.
No NBA turkey for us?
No. No, we got, I think we got a certificate for it.
Aw.
Which is nice, okay. So,
Is that a
got
participation trophy?
But here's the point of the story is we have to submit something. We have to submit something to, I guess, the judges to be judged on.
Correct.
Like, you're putting your best foot forward. Here's what we're submitting. Like, here's our best thing from the year that we're throwing out there, and hopefully this will win us the award. Remember the past 2 years, we took it pretty seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Went through the archives, kind of, looked for some great stuff, put it together, sent it off, and we won. This year we didn't take it that seriously, honestly.
Well, if you remember, they changed it, too. It made it even shorter.
Yeah, so we had to submit a short kind of clip.
And we
So-
tend to not do things very quickly.
No. Well, what my point is that here's what we submitted, and we still came in second place. Like, this is the point of the story. We submitted a clip of Moon getting shot in the tush with an airsoft gun. Like during the football challenge, the football pick'em challenge.
Yeah, it was when Moon lost like 5 weeks in a row.
Yeah, so we had to shoot him 5 times.
Yeah.
That's what we submitted for the Missouri Broadcasters Association Air Talent of the Year Award. And we still came in second place. Now, I don't know what that says for the state of Missouri
It
or what that says about our show,
It
but
says
either way.
the pool is very, very wide, but only about a foot deep.
And you getting shot in the tush is very entertaining.
It's pretty awesome.
Like I
That's why we
saw the
selected
email
it.
from the general manager, of the radio station, and I said I was not expecting anything. I was like, that's what we submitted. It's
Yeah.
kind of as a joke.
That's funny.
And I'm like, wow, second place. Moon gets shot in the tush. What was the title of it? Moon loses football challenge.
Yeah, NFL challenge or something like that.
I think we submitted it as Moon gets shot in the tush.
It definitely it was not our title, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, KBNT's Rizzuto Show took honorable mention for Moon loses NFL Pick'em.
Yeah, it was actually we submitted it as Moon gets shot in the tush 5
That's
times.
so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
We got it, baby. Second place. All right.
Hey, we did win a big award for the STL Safe Driver campaign with Jim Butler and
Oh,
and
yeah,
Greek
that's
Fire.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, that was good. And the radio station got honorable mention for best website.
Which we've won a lot.
Right.
The
that's
past couple
good.
years. So good job to
Nice
KPNT
showing from this
Web
radio
News.
station.
So
Oh,
next
yeah,
year,
I-
do you take it seriously again and submit something different, or is it going to be the same way as this past year?
Let's see how far we could take
That's
this.
what I'm thinking.
To tell you the truth, I mean, I've taken it as serious each time. You just have to fit into like certain formats
Yeah.
and whatever, and we did win the last 2 years.
Well, I
which
think
was a
it's
big
funny
deal.
just the content that we submit.
Yeah.
Like here's what it is.
I gotta remember what last year's was, but it was damn near like one of us gets shot in the butt, kind of thing. It
What, we
was
won?
it was something like that.
When we won,
Yeah, when
No,
yeah.
no. I thought it was
The first year we won, we submitted.
first year it was our
we-
coverage of Ferguson.
Yeah,
and I thought the year after that it was our chat with
Yeah, with
the mayor,
with the mayor Slay.
yeah,
and-
but remember there was like 2 or 3 different categories. I entered different things.
Yeah.
There was definitely like a short a short bit of something silly. It wasn't.
Well-
it may have been one of our punishments.
as you were getting shot in the tush 5 times with an airsoft gun, who would have thought that was an award-winning moment?
You know what? You know what? Now that I think about it,
Well,
I
we'd
think the
get a
one
certificate of merit for that.
I think the one we submitted was when we compromised and we shot him 3 times in the bear tush. So that makes it radio gold,
does.
and that makes it award-winning radio.
Yeah.
I still have the scars
We
to
got
prove
it.
it, so I'm happy.
We got it,
with
guys. Good job, guys. High fives.
God, I don't know whether it was Friday, Saturday night, one of the two. I just started watching, and I texted you about this. I just started watching some of our YouTube videos, just like the 8 rounds of Good or Gross and stuff like that. I had tears coming out of my eyes.
Oh, somebody
It's been
sent
so
us-
long since I watched.
Somebody
that stuff.
sent us the video of Patrico getting nipple shocked.
Oh yeah.
Another great moment. One of my favorites, as a matter of fact.
I think that was Angie on Twitter as well.
So I've asked the Missouri Broadcast Association to give us the cash equivalent.
I think you're going to ask for a recount for a second.
No, I want. Hey, instead of sending us a certificate, I'd like the cash equivalent. So, not even enough for a cup of coffee. Sorry, guys.
Well,
Maybe it's a way we help people all the time.
that could be it.
We're a group of guys that likes to help people.
I hope you're not talking about the emails that people send over and we don't give them answers.
Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm alluding to. Maybe next year we'll send one of our little Ask Riz segments.
Well,
So we get some emails.
I actually have an
Jeff.
email from a Tim that says that we've helped him a lot over the last several years. Thanks for bringing him the show each day. He is a loner like Riz who actually hates people in general.
True.
Patrico is his guy, and one of the reasons is you can tell that Patrico works so hard. He can be a bit of a hipster like Moon and a bit of creepy like myself. Here's where we've helped him a lot. Alcohol addiction over the past 10 years. He's 3 months sober now, and he credits the show with
Oh,
helping.
my God.
Nice.
Well, I can't
Cool,
credit-
man.
I mean, that's fantastic. You're 3 months sober, but how is that our fault?
I think he's looking at it as a positive, Riz.
No.
Oh, you mean how did we contribute to that? Is that what you're saying? Laughs instead of booze, Riz. Laughter instead of booze.
Oh, that's good. Now he's addicted to us.
Right, exactly.
Good.
He can listen and
How do you
drive.
get off of that?
I don't think you do.
No, that's great. Congratulations. 3
Yeah.
months.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very,
3
very
months.
cool.
What else, Jeff?
Alicia got a new admin job in January. So she's still kind of new there, obviously. She has a coworker dude who comes into her office just to take his personal phone calls.
What?
Both family and friends. She normally just kind of powers through it, but now he comes in to take a call and puts his feet up on her desk.
Wait, and she's an admin?
Yeah.
Like, so she's management at this establishment. I'm assuming that it's another administrator at wherever she works is doing this.
I guess so, yeah. An administrator, is that, I don't want to say glorified secretary, but is
Sort
that
of.
like a secretary?
I wouldn't say management.
Like an office
Like I'm thinking like she's an
manager or
administrative assistant.
Oh, okay.
like the assistant
Like
to
she's
one of the people you're talking about.
Yeah, basically, by saying she got an admin job, she's saying I got a job in an office.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he now comes in and puts his feet up on her desk to take a personal phone call. She decides just to leave the office. He rolls her eyes when she says, "Hey, can you move your feet out of the way so I can get out of my own damn office?"
Whoa.
He rolls his eyes. Again, she's new. She doesn't want to rock the boat, but what the hell? What
Well,
should
there's
she
a couple
do?
ways to take this. Okay, number one is next time he does it, go not today.
There you go. All right. Alicia, that is advice from
That's-
Rizzuto.
That's number one.
Okay.
Is there a way you could dig a hole and put leaves over it?
I don't think so.
The old tiger trap.
The
Works
old
every
tiger
time.
trap.
Maybe
yeah.
put like a Reese's cup on it just to kind of.
Did you call it a
progress
Reese's
little
cup?
further.
Is it a
Reese's?
Reese's?
Oh,
Reese's
boy.
cup?
That's a Reese's cup.
Reese's.
It's
A Reese's.
dangerous
I
to
don't know.
talk
It's
around
possessive.
here.
It's possessive.
Is that a different candy than we're thinking of?
Where are you from, boy?
A little here, a little there.
I love Reese's, and I love
Reese's.
I
I'm not sure.
love Here She Is chocolates too.
It's Hershey's.
Love Hershey Kisses.
All right, so Tiger Trap, not today,
Not
or
today.
how about you say get out?
Yeah, there's that. You can put some sort of water on the floor, and when he comes in, some sort of electricity, some
Or
current
you get
goes
the old
through.
marbles on the floor.
Marbles.
I'd
on
give him
the
the
floor
old
is
quick
good.
shoo away.
Hey, I'm working here. How about
Yeah.
how about a sign on the outside saying I'm working here?
It also
It's not a
depends
phone
on
booth.
what position this other person holds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's a superior,
Let's see.
what are you going to say?
All it says is coworker, so it doesn't say above, below, same, whatever.
Just keep your door locked and the windows open so he can see that you're in there. And you just go, nope.
Or don't bathe for 2 weeks, and the stink will keep him out.
I think that's just the perfect way to do
Yeah.
it.
Just pick up your phone and start talking about your lady problems while he's in there.
You ever worked
Do that?
Yeah.
You ever worked in close quarters with somebody that smells?
Oh my God, it's the worst.
I mean, not particularly.
It is a day changer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I could see it.
Doesn't matter the mood.
I'd be breathing out my mouth.
Yeah, it doesn't
Most
matter
of
the
the
mood
time.
you came in with.
What, I mean, how do you address that? What do you? I mean, I know if it was like one of us, like in this studio, we would just go, "We got going on there."
Oh yeah,
All
yeah.
right
What
today,
do you got
huh?
going on there? Which is
Hey,
the
you're-
honesty is appreciated.
Hey
you know,
Tony,
like-
your breath could stop a train. It's good
Yeah.
to see you this morning.
Oh, you said that to me last week after I got done drinking coffee. He go, "Hey man, you should probably grab a breath mint or something." I'm like, "All right, man."
Hey,
cool,
Tone, is your
thanks."
water shut off? I mean, what do you say?
Water, shut off.
But yeah, but I mean, like, I think us in the studio, it's a little different. But how do you address that with somebody where you got to walk a little cautiously? Do you just kind of say,
Yeah, you know you do. You pass the buck.
"You know what I
Go
hate,
to
man?
HR.
You know what I hate is the way you smell."
Or back to this woman's issue. You could be passive aggressive about it. The way Patrico would be. Oh, I guess we're doing this today.
Yeah.
Guess we're using my office.
This is exactly how that situation would happen with me. Somebody walks in, they put their feet up on my desk, and they start using their phone. I'd go, "Oh, excuse me, let me go ahead and leave so you can do whatever you're doing on the phone." And then you
Yeah,
just
you
get
go.
out.
I guess this is your office now.
Here's the way to do this. You just have to make it uncomfortable for this person to take the phone calls in there. It's going to take a little while. So my recommendation is putting on Slayer.
I was just
Every
gonna
time they
say,
walk
yeah,
in,
put music
just
on.
put your radio on and just crank it to 11.
Yeah.
And
See, I
make
don't-
sure it's
Or
on Slayer.
have it on before they come in, and maybe they won't come in.
I don't think that works. Not with this person, because this person has already got the balls to come into your office, put his feet up on your desk, make a personal phone call, and then get mad when you try and leave
Then
the office.
I guess we're back to not today.
Yeah, maybe completely in stride without breaking stride in your sentence, whatever. You just start untie his shoes and then tie them together and just, or maybe take his shoes off,
You're
Or-
just being silly.
throw them down the hall. What do you mean being silly? That's what I do.
or has she tried this? Stop taking your phone calls in my office.
Yeah, there's that. Just say, hey, man, what are you doing?
Yeah, there's that. That's not fun though. Next, one more.
Vinny used to ride a motorcycle.
Hey, Vinny.
Vinny is 27 and been with his girl for 8 years, married for 2, 2-year-old daughter. He has sold his what? Oh, he sold his bike 5 years ago, his motorcycle, and now he wants one again. Used to own a crotch rocket, now he wants a cruiser bike. The wife says absolutely not. He wants to have a civil discussion. I don't know why he's asking us then. But he isn't sure exactly if that's possible right now because she's very defensive about it. So, in other words, how does he bring this up and say,
You know, it's
hey,
funny.
man, I'd like a bike again?
What's funny about this is we actually had this conversation in my house over the weekend.
You and Vinny did?
Not Vinny and I.
Oh, okay.
There was a conversation about motorcycles brought up in my house over the weekend. And Patrico, let's say you were to get a motorcycle. What would your wife say?
In my house, my wife wants a motorcycle and I do not.
So what if she wants to get a bike? Would you say no?
It was one of those things where I say, you do what you want, but I don't want any part of it.
Okay. Obviously, you own a motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna get a bike?
No, I had a couple. I was more interested in just the experience. I'm kind of an experience junkie, and I didn't know anything about motors, whatever. And I figured like an old '70s bike, I could take apart and put back together. So I did that. I taught myself how to do it, and then I sold it for more than it was worth. And I was like,
That's
that
nice.
was a
Little
great deal.
investment thing. Nine, you ever ride a motorcycle?
I've ridden on one. I've never drove one, but I really want a bike at some point today.
You know, you hear a lot of stories like Vinny over here, where I heard a story of a guy that actually bought himself a storage shed, got himself a bike, kept the bike in the storage shed all the time so his wife wouldn't find out.
That's really going to work out for a long time.
Like would park it, at one of those,
yeah, like a storage locker?
storage locker.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Parked it there. I think eventually his wife found out and it was a whole thing. Like, why aren't you honest with me?
Right, yeah.
It's like he was leading a double life.
well, you
But if he
can't.
was motorcycle guy, sometimes, and other guy other times.
The wind in my hair was my mistress.
So over the weekend, I think my son brought up. I think we're in the car and he sees somebody on a motorcycle drive by. He goes, "Dad, do you ever want to get a bike?" And I said, "Yeah, maybe one day I'll get a motorcycle." And he turns to my wife and he says, "Hey, would you let Dad get a bike?" And my wife goes, "He's an adult. He can make his own decisions." Like, that's how the conversation should go.
Yeah. Yeah. I
We're
agree.
adults here.
Now, I'm not.
Let's have a civil discussion.
You're not asking from a financial standpoint or anything like that. Like as
No.
far as you're just talking about the idea. Let's say money is not an issue. The idea of owning a motorcycle. Listen, in my house, if I wanted to get a bike or my wife wanted to get a bike, you're an adult. You do what you want to do.
God.
That-
Yeah, you make your own decisions.
We had a discussion about it before I got another one because I had them before her, but I didn't have one when I met Julie. So when I decided, hey, I want to get one, I mean, there was a little pushback, but eventually she was like, you know what? Get one. It makes you happy.
Vinny, here's how this conversation could go. Getting a bike.
And selling the gun.
I think we've solved all 3 emails with guns. I think.
How could you live that way? You can't have another adult tell you what to do. What are you, my mom? Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough to.
And there's always
if you're-
resentment there.
It would be tough. Wouldn't it be tough for you to get a bike if you knew your wife was very, very adamantly against it? Or adamantly
If you
against
know
it,
your
I
wife
should
is
say,
against
yes.
it, maybe you should, on your own, say, you know what, my wife really doesn't want this.
Right.
She really doesn't want this. She really doesn't feel feel comfortable with me on the bike, and I don't want to worry her every time I go out.
Right.
So I'm not going to get it because I'm an adult and I made that decision myself. I'm making that decision myself. You're not telling me.
Right.
I moved out.
I moved out of my parents' house.
Yeah, you can make your opinions and concerns known, as you should, I think. And if it's respected to whatever degree that it makes sense, then you guys figure that out.
What is this, a my roof, my rules thing? I pay for this roof.
See, remember, Vinny wanted to have a civil discussion.
That is a civil discussion.
Or you go, okay, fine. No bike? You're not riding on the boat I'm about to buy.
Now, you know how you have to say it, Vinny, now? You have to go, you know what? I'm not going to get the bike. I'm not going to get it. I'm not getting it, not because you said I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it because I said I'm not getting it.
But I am getting a subscription to Hustler magazine. So there.
We are doing that threesome.
Yes.
YOLO.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
All right. Yeah, go threesome or bike.
Threesome or motorcycle. Which one is it, babe? Here we go.
Balls in your court. Today's Team Riz member of the day is Cassie Fisher. Hey, Cassie.
Hey.
What's up?
She is from lovely Swansea, Illinois. Cassie says she's she says she's our biggest fan. Been listening since the beginning, and she never misses a show or a podcast. She sees on Instagram how you always run, Jeff,
Oh, look at there.
and she started running because of you.
Oh, I wonder if she's inspired.
You know what? You posted something yesterday, and I wrote #inspiration. Anybody see that?
No.
See there? See there?
What
You
was,
were
what was the
right.
thing you wrote? You looked that up. It was very inspiring.
Thanks, man.
She's an official weirdo, and she now runs mornings at 5 a.m. while listening to our podcast. And she says she usually has to stop a couple times to hold her side from laughing so hard on my runs, but it's so worth it. And she thanks all of us, but especially Jeff, for getting her out there.
How about that?
So congratulations from Swansea, Cassie Fisher, the Team Riz member of the day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. You get that super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
The Rizzuto Show.
Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Metro PCS cameras and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. On the socials, at RIZZ Show. And emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Sex time fun facts later on. What Patrico says is the worst/best sex toy of the week we've ever had.
It's so funny because every Monday, this is what happens upstairs. Did you do the blah, blah, blah with the toy? And Patrica goes, oh, God, yeah.
I always say,
Monday.
Got a sex toy for me?
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Oh,
This one made me uncomfortable. I mean, not that the other ones have not, but this one truly, like, when I saw this, I almost didn't do it because it's that.
It's that bad?
Out there,
Oh, I can't
yeah.
wait. I like to be surprised.
This is, I think, my favorite. The sexy time fun facts and the toy every Monday. Love
Yeah.
it, love it, love it.
It's a good way to kick off the week, huh, Jeff?
Yeah, it is.
All right, 6:37 Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Sunny and warm, around 96 for the high today.
Aye.
Tonight, partly cloudy, a real small chance for some rain in the area. In the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 78 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Circus Flora. Don't miss a St. Louis summer tradition. Circus Flora, June 1st through the 25th in Grand Center. Tickets at metrotix.com.
All right, Jeff's got your crap on after the break. What are we working on?
We got a couple of Hollywood deaths to talk about. Ice Cube and Bill Maher talk the N-word. And what would you do if you walked in and your teen daughter was watching the Kardashians?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. So Spectrum Business delivers the best internet and voice solutions for less with no added taxes or hidden fees and no contracts. With Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, so it means they have to earn your business every day. Other providers either force you into a long-term contract or make you pay more for month-to-month rates. Spectrum Business Internet delivers faster speeds, starting at 100 megs for only $59.99 per month when bundled. And Spectrum Business Voice provides reliable business phone with unlimited long distance for only $29.99 a month per line with no added taxes or fees like the other providers would charge you. And if you're already stuck in a contract, all good. Spectrum Business will buy out your contract to help you switch. Call 855-688-6100 today and switch to Spectrum Business. That's 855-688-6100. It's Spectrum Business.
I know there's a handful of people out there driving in their car right now, either home from work that you didn't like or to a job you didn't like. And it may be because you don't have that degree. Maybe when you were coming out of high school, it just wasn't the right fit for you. A lot of working adults made that same choice when they were younger. But I have a solution for you. University College at Washington University. Yes, you can get that degree, or you can just do a little self-enhancement as well. World-class education that's affordable, accessible, and fits in with your schedule. And you can get started by going to the website. Very easy. It's smartestchoice.info. Again, smartestchoice.info. And that takes you directly to the website for the University College. Okay. And when you graduate from there, by the way, is going to say Washington University. That's where your degree comes from, okay? $3 million in financial aid awarded each year to students who go to and attend University College at Washington, at WashU. And qualifying is super easy. You can go to school online. You can go to school evenings, in the summer, weekends. It's so very flexible and so very affordable. All this information, again, it's University College at Washington University. Just go to smartestchoice.info.
All right, welcome back. On this Monday, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese.
You know, speaking of Lena's, we have our little campaign kicking off with them tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that thing we
That's
shot.
great.
Now, we can't say anything about it right now, but tomorrow you'll see Oven Confessionals. I can't wait.
Can you say where we're going to see?
It'll be various internet websites.
All right. Okay.
Tease. It's a tease, guys.
Well done.
It's a tease.
How did Tom Cruise's Mummy do over the weekend? A dud at the box office, at least here in the U.S. It opened with just $32.2 million this weekend, although it did cost $125 million. Wonder Woman held on the box office again for the second week, brought in another $57.2 million. The Mummy did do better at the international box office, though, brought in another $141 million over 60 territories, but it's going to have to depend on foreign interest if it's going to break even, let alone turn a profit.
I mean, just savaged by critics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Just
internationally, it
savage.
looks like it's doing pretty decent.
Well, you know,
so.
a movie I watched over the weekend just on a whim. It was like Saturday night. I was laying in bed. It was like 11:30. Ben Affleck's The Accountant.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
I've not. Is it good?
It's all right. I mean, you like a kind of action, beat people up movie?
I saw it on an airplane, and I saw the majority of it, and I still haven't seen the end. But I did. It was one of those where that's how you determine whether you like a movie or not. If it cuts off about 75%, you go, damn it!
Yeah.
And then you forget about it a minute later. Maybe it wasn't that great.
I caught it about 5 minutes in. I was like, all right, I'm here. Nothing else on.
Oh, you did? So you didn't see the very...
I didn't see the very, very beginning.
I think you're all right.
I know I was all right because I watched... I watched it to the end.
I think I liked everything I saw, though. It's a perfect airplane movie. It's
Yeah.
not one of those that I'm going to rent or anything.
It wasn't great. It was, so he's an accountant. So like cartels would call him in, or, you know, shady businesses would call him in to do forensic accounting on their, on their empires.
Well, I think
to keep them legal, or to keep them legal in the eyes
Like
of
to
the
find
law? Or?
to find missing money.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
no. I think he was on the autism spectrum or something, like with Asperger's or something, and
He's
like was
autistic.
just like brilliantly minded mathematically, and it gets him into some other aspects of that.
All right, so he
sort
does
of
a job
activity.
for a company owned by John Lithgow. And then I don't want to give too much away, but then some shady things begin to happen.
So he's in loss prevention, but just with shady characters, basically, is what you're saying. He's an accountant for bad guys.
For bad guys.
But he's also a bad guy himself. Maybe it's worth
But
watching.
he's a badass guy.
Yeah, he's a badass guy.
All right, just watch
it's a terrible title
It's
because
not
it
great.
makes it seem not interesting. If it had a better title, you'd probably think the movie was better.
It's not a great movie, but it was acceptable.
Yeah, I remember when it came out, people were bagging on the title of it. It's like, who's going to go see a movie called The Accountant?
Yeah,
Great,
yeah.
The guy who watches paint dry. Let's go watch that. We did have a couple of deaths over the weekend. As I said, the Batman died on Friday.
Yeah.
The Batman, the original Batman from the TV.
Adam West.
Yeah.
He did.
At the Route 66 festival of the day he died, was one of those Batmobiles, like the original Batmobile things, you know? And it's signed by Adam West and has one of the masks.
Wow.
You know, this Batman.
That's pretty cool.
Not Ben Affleck.
No.
Not Christian Bale. Not Val Kilmer. Not George Clooney's nipples. Not Michael Keaton.
Not Michael Keaton.
This is Batman. Adam West.
Yeah. You know, during the theme, during that theme, the open and the close, and then during the fight scenes of the old TV show, they used to do the pow and the bang and all that. Somebody yesterday, I think it was, or I saw it yesterday on social media, put up a screenshot of all of the different words that they used. There was like 100 and something of them. You know, when they used to fight, it was the pow and the...
That was only on for 3 seasons.
Yeah, 120 episodes or somewhere around there. He was 88, passed away after a brief battle with leukemia. Yeah, and it debuted in 66, aired twice a week, and this is what I remember. And, of course, I watched the reruns as well, but it was on twice a week, and then the first one would have the cliffhanger, and then the second one would have the resolution, and things aren't done like
I
that
watched
anymore,
it as a kid when it was on, you know, the reruns of it.
Yeah, and it was such a big deal back, and again, it was only less than 200 episodes, but it was such a big deal for such a short time. Big stars at the time wanted to be guest stars on
I remember,
the program.
you know, Cesar Romero as the Joker and Burgess Meredith as the Penguin. And
yeah.
Who was Catwoman? Was it Eartha Kitt?
It was somebody that was a name.
Or was it Julie Newmar?
Julie Newmar, yeah, was the TV one, because she's one of the people who came out and said that she was sad that he passed away. And of course, there's a whole new generation that knew him from his Family Guy character, obviously. And this is Adam West talking about playing Mayor Adam West on Family Guy.
It's a delight. The character is so weird.
There you go. A Cornish game hen for you. A Cornish game hen for you. Everybody gets a hen. Would you like some gravy?
I mean, he's just a dummy on that show. Like, that's what it was. I mean, Adam West on Family Guy was just a dummy.
Mm-hmm.
So Adam West, Burt Ward, and Julie Newmar got back with their roles again, Batman, Robin, Catwoman, in the 2016 animated Batman Return of the Caped Crusader, and they shot another one called Batman vs. Two-Face with William Shatner as Two-Face. That's supposed to come out sometime this year. He's survived by a wife, 6 kids, 5 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren.
He never really was able to find work after the Batman thing. Like, he really didn't do much after the series went off the air.
Well, and we'll talk about it in the next crap on, but what was he great at? He was just great at being himself. He was great at being the guy that was Batman on the TV show, and we'll talk next time about all of his Comic-Con experiences, and he just embraced that. He absolutely loved it and loved all the fans. Also dead, this past Thursday, actress Glenn Headley died at the age of 62. Her husband said it was complications of pulmonary embolism.
Yeah, you don't know the name, but you know the chick. She was in Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. She was the Mark.
Right.
In Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. She was in so many things, this woman.
She was also in Sergeant Bilko, also with Steve Martin. She was also in Mr. Holland's Opus with Richard Dreyfuss. That was in 95. At the time of her death, she was working on a show for Hulu called Future Man. Ed Begley Jr., Seth Rogen was one of the creators as well. 5 episodes had been shot. She's in all of them. They're going to work around her death and not recast that part.
You see, Patrico? Does she not look familiar?
I don't know this chick.
Really?
Yeah, I know who she is.
I do, because I love Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That's a great movie.
And I'm that guy that I know her face, but I know her from Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, but that's pretty much it. I'm not a big movie guy, but I know the face anyway. So those two, dead. This guy still alive, Nick Gordon. Remember this guy?
2 first names.
The former boyfriend of the late Bobby Christina Brown. Remember this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he was arrested over the weekend. Guess what he did? Was it a DUI? Was it jaywalking? Or did he beat up his girlfriend?
It's got to be jaywalking, because
allegedly.
he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Yep. Allegedly beating up his current girlfriend so badly that she had to go to the hospital. He was arrested by the cops in Sanford, Florida, booked into jail, later released on $15,500 bail for kidnapping and domestic violence charges. He was also ordered to wear a GPS monitor and stay away from her, obviously.
And he's accused of killing Bobby Christina, right?
Yeah, I believe that's
Like beating her up.
Yeah, beating her up and
So bad,
contributing to her death.
putting her in a coma.
I also read that he says in this case he was the victim of the abuse and he was just fighting back. But if you see the bruises and I mean he beat her up damn good. On Friday's episode of Real Time with Bill Maher, rapper Ice Cube made an appearance and confronted host Bill Maher for his recent use of the N-word.
What made you think that it was cool to say that?
You know, I just...
That's one question.
I just explained. There was no thought put into it. Obviously, I was telling Dr. Dyson, comedians, they react. And it was wrong, and I apologized. And, you know, more than that, I can't do.
I accept your apology.
I honestly think Bill Maher was telling the truth there. I mean, he reacted. It was a split-second thing. He made a dumb decision to say the word. That's it.
And also,
what else supposed to say?
If anybody thinks the man is racist, he's not racist. He has dated many black females. So the guy, I wouldn't think the guy is saying the N-word out of racism.
I just think he said it snap thing trying to be funny.
Right.
He said
exactly.
something dumb, and that's it.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then Ice Cube himself gave his thoughts on the use of the word.
I think it's a lot of guys out there who cross the line because they a little too familiar, or they think they too familiar, or it's guys that, you know, they might have a black girlfriend or two that made them some Kool-Aid every now and then, and they think they can cross the line, and they can't. I know you heard it's in the lexicon, everybody talking, but that's our word now. That's our word now, and you can't have it back.
Like somebody in the background. That's right.
That's right. You preach.
That's our word now. That's right.
And the funny thing is, I think in the end, this is all cool between the two of them now. Ice Cube knew this was going to happen eventually. But again, I think everything is cool between the two of them.
I knew you was going to up sooner or later. I did. I love your show. You got a great show.
Thank you.
You know, but you be bucking up against that line a little bit. You know, you got a lot of black jokes. You know what I'm saying? You do.
Well, against racists. Yes.
Sometimes you sound like a redneck trucker up
No,
there.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
Now, that
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. That
Yes,
I got
you
to
do.
push back on.
All right, it's my opinion.
It's my opinion. So I think they're okay, though.
See, I think it's a very dangerous thing to call for somebody's firing because of something they said like that.
Yeah. I think this is the best thing Bill Maher could have done.
Of course.
Was just, have people on, talk about it, and move past it.
I always think that it could be me next. It could be you next. It could be
absolutely.
You next. It could be you next.
Yeah.
We say something that somebody doesn't like, and they call for our firing.
Sure. Yeah, we're one dumb sentence away from this being over with. What would you do, Riz, if let's fast forward, or let's say in the current way that the Kardashians are super famous, you walk in and your 12-year-old daughter, 10-year-old daughter, 11-year-old daughter is watching the Kardashians on her phone, just laying in her bed.
What would I do?
Yeah, what would you do? Would you flip out? Would you say, don't watch that crap? Would you be okay with it? Would you monitor the situation? Would you do nothing?
12 years old?
Yeah. And I'm just throwing that age out there. Let's say 12.
I mean, I would say, why are you watching this garbage?
Right.
And I wouldn't take her phone away or take her TV away.
Forbid
or
her
flip
from
out. No.
Jerry Seinfeld did a little bit of that.
What would you do?
I would say, is this really the best way for us to spend our time? That's what I would say. And is it any better than the Housewives of wherever TV
No,
shows?
it's not.
Where you're sitting there watching people do nothing.
It's TV trash. It's mindless.
What about you, Tone?
I'm the same way. I mean, I guess I would kind of on the same end of you be like, is this really what we're doing? But I mean, at the same time, I'm not going to go ballistic over it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's mindless entertainment. These people are not doing anything to push society forward in any way. It's mindless.
Yeah. I say, hey,
Sam?
you guys see that new Planet Earth?
Yeah, you're not
That
gaining
that Shallow Sea episode is so tight.
you're not gaining anything from watching it.
No, it's literally a time killer.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and possibly a brain cell killer.
Although,
too.
yeah, and maybe it may be possibly sucking IQ points away. Not proven yet, but it's not harming anybody.
Well, with Jerry Seinfeld, I don't think it's.
At least I don't think.
It's so much the way his daughter was spending her time, but he saw his daughter watching the Kardashians on her phone in bed. He got upset, quote, "For my whole life, television was the Olympics of being a comedian. In other words, you needed to have some talent to be on TV. It was only for the best. You had to have everything. You had to go through all the different hierarchies of your career. In other words, you had to be talented to be on
you
TV.
know what, though?
Now
And
you
that's,
don't.
That's an old way of thinking because there weren't 1,000 channels.
Right.
Back then.
I also, when I first read it, I thought it was funny because he's like he goes on to say the Kardashians literally are doing nothing. It's Seinfeld is.
It was a show about nothing.
But it was a show that you put a lot of work into to make it look like it's about nothing.
When he's talking about that, it was only NBC and CBS and ABC. That's it.
Yeah.
There was no Fox. There was no, cable.
Yeah.
Same reality with music, man. I mean, that's what musicians have been thinking for quite some time
You
now.
need to evolve.
Yeah, you just got to let it go and go, well, it's not the same world.
Trust me, I sound like a grumpy old guy.
I don't think anybody in here
Most
agrees with
of
you
the
on that.
time.
I don't know what you're talking about. All right, here's my favorite story of this particular crap on celebrities because I thought of Moon, I thought of Riz. Bette Midler won the Best Actress Award at the Tonys last night. I'm
And by the
sorry
way-
if you guys taped that and I spoiled it.
Last night, I'm sitting on the couch. I had popcorn. I made nachos. I made hummus. All this food. Nobody came over for my for my Tony watching party.
Your third year in a row, nobody showed up.
I didn't
Tony
get the
with
invite.
the Rizzutos.
Oh, check your
It
spam.
was lost in the mail.
Check your spam.
I went to the old address.
Check out this audio of Bette Midler. If anybody is going to go long on her speech, it's going to be Bette Midler, right? So the band starts playing her off. She didn't give a crap. Listen to this.
In the sandbox of the Schubert with the greatest group of clowns I've ever encountered. David Hyde Pierce, Gavin Creel, Kate Baldwin. Help me out here. Melanie Moore, Taylor Trench, Beanie Feldstein. Oh my God, I'm losing it. Wait a second. I thank Jill Hattersley, who keeps me from falling off the ledge at least twice a day. I thank Maeve. I thank Maddie. I thank Osland Holder, my beloved
Music is one thing,
You're
but the
done.
snare.
And I just want to say, revival, shut that crap off. I just want to say,
Then say it!
I just want to say.
Oh my God!
Revival is an
Beep, beep,
interesting
that's all,
word.
folks.
It means that something is near death. And it was brought back to life.
She's
Hello,
still
Dolly
talking.
never really went away. It has been here all along.
Okay.
The band just said, screw it. Let's just let her talk.
Yeah, the band leader was like, well, what do we do now?
On this day in history, in 1981, Raiders of the Lost Ark opens in theaters. In 1994, two people's lives were ended in Los Angeles, California. They were murdered. It was a guy and a girl. We still have not found the
94.
killer.
Oh. Ron Goldman and
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Brown Simpson,
Yeah.
huh.
Ron Goldman and O.J. Simpson is later acquitted of their killings, but he is held liable in a civil
so that
suit.
means the Bronco chase is a couple days away, anniversary of the Bronco chase.
Yep. I will keep you posted on the
Where were you?
anniversary of that.
I was at Fenton Ballparks playing for the Kirkwood Cardinals.
How'd you guys do that day?
Oh, we won.
Yeah?
We won every game that season, yeah.
Oh,
Great season.
congratulations,
Thanks,
man.
man.
How'd you
Thank
do
you.
yourself? How were the stats?
Oh, it was great. It's good second baseman. I pitched that day, actually.
From second base, that's illegal. And maybe that's why you guys
No.
won every
I
time.
pitched from the mound.
We were on a field trip, Six Flags Great Adventure in Jackson, New Jersey. We were on a field trip when the Bronco chase happened. Never forget it.
I was covering it for radio.
Yeah, my friend's mom was listening to it on the radio and started talking about it. Because I remember when I finished pitching, I came off the mound and sat there, and all the parents were talking about some Bronco chase, and all I thought was, what? Like what?
Didn't you guys see me pitching?
Yeah,
What are you
I
watching
was whizzing fastballs in there, man. Come on.
On TV tonight, So You Think You Can Dance on Fox, American Ninja Warrior on NBC, series premiere of the Putin interviews on Showtime, and Spartan Ultimate Team Challenge on NBC.
Crabby birthdays. Kendra Wilkinson. She started out as one of Hugh Hefner's original, those girlfriends that had the show, Girls
She got a
Next
sex
Door.
tape, right?
I believe so.
She got a sex tape out.
She's now with Hank Baskett. She is 32.
Who is this again?
Kendra Wilkinson.
Yeah, Kendra Wilkinson.
James Franco's brother Dave Franco is 32.
Wait, no, he's the actor, right?
Ooh, Kendra.
Yes.
Yeah, he does pretty well.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
He's not like just James Franco's brother
good.
anymore.
No, he's like rolls with that Seth Rogen crew, and he's in all
Yeah,
those.
He was in
movies.
Neighbors.
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 Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
21 Jump Street.
he's
I mean,
funny.
that's good.
Oh, yeah, there's Kendra doing that to that guy.
All right,
He was
then.
in Now You See Me, right?
What's up?
Correct.
Now you
Yes.
see me.
She is
Yep.
going to need some gum after this.
Adriana Lima, Brazilian Victoria's Secret model, 36. Jason Mewes is Jay and Silent Bob. He is Jay. He's 43. Iman Walker, Chief Bowden on Chicago Fire, is 55. Meredith Brooks is 59. Her big song?
She's a bitch.
Bitch song, yep. Timothy Busfield is 60. Marv Albert, 76. Jim Neighbors, he is 87. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Last week, we highlighted his wife as having a birthday. Today, we honor him. His son was a president, and until recent serious health issues, dude celebrated every birthday by going skydiving. George H.W. Bush is 93 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Santa Fe. And today's birthday girl has seen more chefs than an elevator repairman in 135 fine films, including
Santa Fe?
Santa Fe.
Huh. Two first names, kinda, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
She was in a movie called, and this is a question, Exit Only?
yes, the answer is yes. By the
Also in Big Busted Lesbians, Airtight,
Oh.
Open Wide and Say Ah, Hot Bods and Tailpipe Volume 7, in a movie called I Love Lesbians, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Ben Dover Does the Boob Cruise. Santa Fe, 44 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, 7:06 on this Monday. We got news coming up after the break. And I know that Seether show was on Saturday. Sold out Seether show at the pageant Saturday. Some people bad times as they were leaving the show.
That's
I
too bad.
hate seeing that. Hate seeing it. I'll tell you more about it next. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're an idiot!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report. All good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, that being brought to you by Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high today. Tonight, partly cloudy and a real small chance for some rain in the area, in the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 79 downtown at Union Station. Your point traffic and weather sponsored by Liberty Mutual Insurance. You have enough things to worry about every day. Insurance shouldn't be one of them. You can leave worry behind when Liberty stands with you. Liberty stands with you. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
You got probably would imagine you have some expenses coming up this summer, whether it's for a family vacation, doing projects around the house. You need to save yourself some money where you can, and with your cell bill or with your smartphones, Metro PCS has an idea for you. If you're not sure how much you're paying every single month, only that you can't afford it, switch over to Metro PCS, because the two things you can do is afford it and know what it is every month. And when you switch over right now, you get 2 free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones when you switch over 2 lines to Metro PCS. And you get those 2 lines $50 a month, period. And again, as I was saying before, you know what your bill's going to be because taxes and fees are included when you're in the Metro PCS family. There's no shenanigans. And if you need more reasons to switch over, Metro PCS on a nationwide network that is more reliable than ever. Now covering 99% of the people in the United States. Again, 99% of the people in the United States. That's a lot of people, and it's a couple of really nice phones as well. And then you're enjoying that super fast 4G LTE speeds. That's it's with Sprint right now, it's way faster than Sprint. So go to your nearest Metro PCS store and get yourself 2 of them free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones on a network more reliable than ever. Metro PCS wireless figured out.
So are you a highly skilled automotive or truck or diesel mechanic? Now, do you love your job? Are you making at least $26 an hour? Metro Transit, the agency that drives the region's public transportation system, they are looking for highly skilled mechanics who'd like to earn a $26 an hour starting pay. That's starting pay. Plus excellent benefits. They call those bennies, huh? Plus excellent bennies. Full health and dental ongoing training, a retirement plan, and more. I think you owe it to yourself to go to their website and check it out. Take the first step towards a successful career by applying online. MetroSTLouis.org/mechanic. That's MetroSTLouis.org/mechanic. A $26 an hour starting pay, great benefits, full health and dental, ongoing training, a retirement plan, and more. Apply online. MetroSTLouis.org/mechanic. Metro is an equal opportunity employer. See website for details.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. Glad you could be here. I appreciate it. On this Monday, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
Man, I hate hearing this. So you were at the Rizzuto Show on Saturday night.
Yeah.
Over at the pageant. You brought the band on stage. I saw a picture. It was great.
Yeah,
It looked a sold-out show.
It was awesome, man.
Packed out.
That crowd was crazy, too. It was great.
Great times in the loop,
Cedar, man. Come on.
Where'd you park?
My usual spot, right in that back parking lot there.
Is that the commuter lot?
Yeah, I think so. I guess so. I guess that's what it's called.
Like across the street?
Yeah, behind the pageant across the street. Yeah, there's like that
Yeah, I think
Wash U
that's
building right there.
Is that the commuter lot?
Yeah, that's what I consider the commuter lot. I think it's owned by WashU or somebody, but yeah, I mean it's got the booth. That's the commuter lot. There's the lot that I consider the pageant lot, which is right behind
it's
it.
the well lit, right? It's very well lit.
Yeah, it's directly across.
Yeah.
Well, there were a bunch of cars broken into in the loop there. And at first we saw a half dozen. Then I saw 13. And now I'm seeing close to 30.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Most of the people were there to see their play at the pageant. And we're talking, well, there were at least 13 break-ins alone at a lot on Skinker north of Enright. And I'm trying to figure out where that is. I'm wondering if it's that lot. Is Enright, all right, so you're going down Delmar.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Enright? You make the left.
Yeah, I don't know.
When the pageant's on your left side, Enright, you make the left, and the parking lot's on the right.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is that
Let's see.
Enright, though?
I'm going to look.
Yeah. And now they're saying 30,
No.
30 cases in 3 lots near the pageant.
Yeah, before all that construction, there was an alley with a dumpster that you could park in and nobody even know your car was there, man.
So
Never
it-
know what would happen there.
So let's say your direction, okay?
Okay, so I'm coming down Delmar, pageant's on my left side.
You make a U-turn, go back down Delmar the other way, okay? So now you're going back towards Skinker.
Uh-huh.
You make a right on basically where do you know where Three Kings is? Three Kings Public House?
No, well,
It's okay, so it's in between Blueberry Hill and Moonrise.
Oh, that's where Enright is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a street behind where that gas station is. It's that street behind. Look here, Riz.
Oh, on the
So
other
here's
side of
Moonrise
Skinker.
right here.
On the other side
and
of
here's
Skinker?
Enright. So it looks like it's like behind some buildings. It's probably free street parking, and that's where you could park and then make your way to
Yeah,
the
man,
pageant.
that
which is
sucks.
Oh, yeah. That's a bit of a walk.
Well,
Yeah,
one
never
car
been
owner,
there.
I guess, told a reporter from Fox 2 that, like, he'd locked his stuff in his center console. Thieves just trashed his car. And that's what people were saying. People were, people came back and their cars were trashed for minor stuff. And Joe Edwards, the guy that owns the pageant, calls the whole thing very frustrating. And he said he's got always 20 security guards working events at the pageant, so around the pageant too. And he said it's been a long time since he's heard something like this happening in the neighborhood and thought crime in the area was decreasing. Sucks.
Yeah, that does suck. Ugh.
Probably had a great time. At the show.
You've talked about this before too, and it's just you go to work and you work hard and you save your money and you go out to spend it and have a good time, and these pieces of crap who have nothing better to do just take everything away, just ruin your night.
That sucks.
Just ruin your night with one. I mean, imagine coming out of that show and just like, yeah, it was so great, and then you just see this pile of glass next to your car.
Oh, that's the worst.
We've all been through that. I've seen it. I've seen
6 or 7 times for me. You see that pile of glass next to the car.
6 or 7 for you?
Oh yeah.
Mostly in Manhattan.
No, here, all here.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, all here.
That's insane.
All here.
How many people can say that you're from the New York area and you've had cars broken into 6 or 7 times and it was all in the
all
Midwest?
here? Well, I never had a car in Manhattan.
Can I ask, were they the crappy car days or the decent car days? Which is hit more?
Once in my 1998 Honda Accord.
Okay.
That was the first time.
We'll put that
in
on
Central West End.
on the crappy end of the
I was
spectrum.
going to say, which
I'm
list
not
does
sure.
that go
It
on?
depends on what walk of what part of life you're in.
Twice in my Wrangler.
Okay, so this is soft top.
Soft
Did you
top.
say
First
somebody
time
cut
cut.
Okay.
First time cut. Second time, somebody opened up the door and just pried open the center console to steal a pair of sunglasses.
Wow, those must have been sweet glasses.
3 times when I owned a Charger.
Damn. Really?
Twice here at the radio station. No, once here at the radio station and twice at my South City house.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. One of those times here, broken glass. Twice punched out door lock.
And they never took your car. They just took stuff.
They just took
from
stuff
it.
out of the car.
It's even more shocking is go to your parking spot and seeing glass but no car. Because I had mine taken from our lot.
From here, yeah.
They left the glass?
Yes, can you believe it? They actually took out the windows
I mean, they
and
didn't-
set them down.
They didn't take a broom and dust stuff up.
Hey guys, let's get out of here.
So not only do they
Clean
take
up
your
that
car,
broken glass before
That's
they
so
littered.
strange.
car.
They littered too.
littered too. Yeah,
it's
that's,
worth less without that window.
yeah, that's the charge that stuck. I think was littering.
Yeah, it sucks, huh? 6 times.
Wow. That's kind of mind blowing. I mean, I think.
But-
Maybe it's not, and that sucks.
But not surprising, huh?
I don't know. I mean, I want to say that I'm surprised, but I guess the
No, the one time that I remember, I'll never forget walking out of the house, 3:30 in the morning when I lived in South City. Go out to my car, go, I didn't leave my trunk open. Oh, man.
That point where you go from wonder to it sinking in just sucks, doesn't it?
I guess that's it's a good reason not to leave anything in your
I
car.
didn't leave the glove compartment. Oh.
Open. You combined and open. I didn't leave it open.
Did I leave the window down? Oh, I have no window anymore. I don't remember cutting my soft top.
Did I drive here with no wheels and park it on blocks?
Speaking of robbery, the Circle K on Buncombe Road in Fairview Heights was robbed on Saturday night around 11:30. Suspect stole cash and booze, and his weapon of choice appeared to be a taser or some kind of stun gun. And according to the store clerk, the guy left and headed south on foot. He's described as around 45 years old, gray facial hair, wearing a light striped shirt, light colored skull cap, black pants. And anyone who's got info is asked to call the Fairview Heights Police Department. This was a crazy story. A subway in Ohio got held up last week. And the robber walks in, tells the woman behind the counter, empty the cash register. But she didn't. She told the guy to get a job. So he took off with a handful of money from the tip jar. It almost seems fake, but I don't know.
Open that now. Man, open that.
Why are you doing this, man?
Open the register.
Get a dog.
Man, I'm telling you.
Dude,
Open.
Are you the one that been robbing these places?
No. You know what?
Says, you know what? And then he just leaves with the tip jar.
Huh.
Ballsy, huh?
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
No.
Yeah, he took off with a handful of money from the tip jar. That's it. Get a job. Okay.
Yeah, I remember my boss at Waterway when I was a night manager saying, you know what, somebody tries to rob you, which they did more than once. Hey, we can replace the cash. Just give them the cash.
You got robbed more than once?
Oh, yeah. I was at the one right in front of Meacham Park there at Lindbergh and Big Bend, and it happened probably at least twice for sure that I know of while I was there.
Did you tell the story before? Did you do anything, or did you just let it happen?
No, I let it happen because I knew the guy the one time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah,
I forgot
his name was Greg. I'll never forget.
Oh, he used to come in and hang out,
Yeah,
right?
he used to come in and hang out.
And all of a sudden rob you.
Because it was open until 10, but the car wash was open until 9. So once the car wash was closed, for that last hour, I'd sit around doing nothing. So he'd come in, we'd hang out. And little did I know he was just casing.
And Greg robbed you. Greg,
come on, Greg.
Come on,
You
man.
and
Yeah,
Greg.
he's such a good guy.
Put the knife down.
Oh, no, Greg.
He did it with a knife?
Yeah, one time it was a knife, one time was with a crowbar. I think he was the knife, and the other one was a crowbar.
Greg, I thought we were buddies.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I thought we was good. It's weird that I was sitting there counting the cash drawer right next to the sliding glass door at 10 o'clock at night. I don't know why anybody would think to rob me.
Truthfully, it's probably better that he did it with a knife, because then had he not had the knife, on video it would have looked like, well, let's see, Jeff's been hanging out with this guy for 6 days in a row, and then he just hands him the cash register.
What did he pull on you?
You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that look strange?
His weapon was a smile.
A guy from New York was busted with a crazy amount of fake drugs at Bonnaroo last week. And he told cops that he was just, quote, doing God's work. So he was spotted by deputies sitting under a tree at the old festival down there in Manchester, Tennessee, holding what appeared to be a bag of something illegal. So the cops go, let's see what this guy's got going on. They approach. He throws a stash behind him. He stands up, which is when a bag of mushrooms could be seen hanging from his waistband. So cops ultimately found he had 22 bags of fake shrooms, 1,000 hits of fake acid, and 20 bags of fake cocaine on him.
Damn.
And in the arrest warrant, the guy is quoted as saying he was, quote, doing God's work by selling fake drugs. So everybody's got their calling.
Right. I did Bonnaroo once in the camping area.
Never
that's
again?
all it is. No, I would do it, but I walked through the camping area. I would never stay in the camping area. But it was literally just people standing there with signs saying that they're selling weed and go down here and take a right. And that, or people, I'll never forget, there was a girl walking around completely topless. She just had shorts on, didn't have shoes on, nothing. And she had a little homemade sign that said she was selling weed. And I was like, here I am at Bonnaroo. It was just a half-naked girl selling weed.
I've only been to one camping music fest.
I've never been. I'd love to go once just to experience.
I didn't do
it.
the camping
I didn't
part.
go. I didn't go as. I went as a radio station employee.
Yeah, same here. I went.
Oh, you didn't?
I went.
No,
on Jack
I never
Daniels.
went like as a spectator.
Oh, man.
But I
did.
walked through the camping area like you did.
Yeah.
And never again.
No, I was
It's
like,
not
I
for me.
cannot wait to go back to my hotel room. Thanks a lot.
This is
I
not
did
for
it
me.
so many times. I even did it as a band and slept in the bed of a truck. And, it was fun. Put
See,
the
I don't-
gear underneath the truck, and I slept in the bed.
I don't think it would be for me, but I still think I would enjoy the experience at least once in my life.
And I think
Yeah, maybe.
you would enjoy it the same way I did. You go do all of that stuff, but then when it comes time to put your head down, you go to a hotel.
Yeah, like I want to play. Like yeah.
That's what I
Just
did.
hang-
I want to. I
you
want to
kick it in the campground.
I
and
want to
then
go,
you leave.
oh, the campgrounds are open. And I want to walk in and go, man, this is interesting. And then I go, okay, I need to go home.
I
Yeah.
said this was
No.
Woodstock '99.
Just think, I would not
This
go
is
to the bathroom
Bonnaroo,
for
like
3
04,
days.
I
04,
did,
05.
I did not go number 2 for 5 days.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't
one
go.
year. But I spent all my money the first day. This is my youth. I was like 18 or 19. I spent all my money at the merch, like the exhibition tent at this big festival the first day, just buying band shirts and all this kind of stuff. So I had so little money that I could only afford one personal pizzas, that are like the size of a paper plate.
Yeah.
I ate one of those a day,
Holy cow.
and that was it
Well,
for
I remember,
5 days.
I remember going up Friday, and everybody was just walking through the campground on Friday. And everybody was happy to be there, and everybody's in a great mood. And then walking through again on Saturday, and conditions are a little worse. And then by Sunday, oh boy, things were on fire, and porta potties were dumped over, and people were in sewage.
Oh yeah.
And I remember Friday, topless chicks walking around. Saturday, still topless, kind of smiling, a little dirtier. And then Sunday, it's like, put on your top.
Like I'm
Please.
over you.
I still haven't heard anything negative.
The deplorable conditions on Sunday were terrible.
Sounds like fun.
Hey, listen up. This is very important. A pharmaceutical company announced a recall of birth control pills after some of them caused unintended pregnancies. Lupin Pharmaceuticals announced that it voluntarily recalled some of their birth control pills, and they think that some of the packages of the pills have incorrectly placed the placebo pills in the wrong spots.
Holy smokes.
Boy.
And by taking them at the wrong time, it may cause women to get knocked up. Now, have you all seen, birth control pills?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
There's a series of pills, and then there's, I guess, at the end of the month, there's the placebo ones, which I guess are just so you are used to taking them every day.
Yeah.
You don't have to take them, but... So the first 4 days of therapy would have, would have had 4 non-hormonal placebo tablets as opposed to the active pills. And as a result of the mistake in packaging, oral contraceptive tablets that are taken out of sequence may put the user at risk for immediate contraceptive failure. Words you don't want to hear strung together.
Yeah, when does this go back to? It was about 16 years ago? Because I got a lawsuit on my hands here.
Well, and here's the other thing, too. You know that some females, especially teenage girls, take the pill for other reasons besides contraception. So this could mess with that, I would imagine, too, because you're messing the balance there, too, right?
Yes, I would think. But let's just focus on this part
Okay.
of it right
All right.
now. Okay?
Oh, sure.
Very important, Jeff.
All right, I'm ready.
The pills are packaged in packs containing 28 tablets, 24 white to off-white tablets of active ingredients labeled with the LU on one side and N81 on the other, and 4 tablets of inert ingredients with LU on one side and M22 on the other side. And these pills were distributed nationwide to wholesalers, clinics, and retail pharmacies. If you have these pills, let your doctor know and return the pills to where you got them. And that is from Lupin Pharmaceuticals. LU on one side, N81 on the other side, and 4 tablets with LU on one side and M22 on the other side. Okay?
There's going to be so many boyfriends, husbands,
Let me see
whatever,
those pills.
going home today going, go get new birth control.
Well, let me look at the pills.
They just throw it away. Nah, I wouldn't even take it. I would just throw it away. Go today, go get new ones.
But usually the other pills are not colored right. They're colored differently, aren't they?
Yeah,
If
I think there's
if
a different
recall.
hue to them or
I
something.
thought the picture I saw was like
All
such
the same
so
color?
so noticeable that it was like white and brown. Like, I mean, it was like a huge difference. But apparently these are white and off white, so it's like a very slight difference.
Don't want to be messing with that.
No, certainly
No,
not.
sirree, Jeff.
No.
And one final thing in the news. Would you be willing to get on a commercial flight if you knew the plane had no pilot?
Not anytime soon. I'd let you work out the kinks first.
Now, are we talking this is a full auto type thing?
Full
and there's,
auto.
And there's a cat up there just in case things go wrong?
Full auto. Well, let me tell you, last Thursday, Boeing said it's beginning to explore the technological and safety ramifications of flying planes captained by artificial intelligence instead of humans.
Yeah, but there's no way it's an empty cockpit, so somebody's up there. Just in case.
I would assume.
And in that case, I'm fine.
Well, here's what Boeing's vice president of product development says, that a self-flying plane would need to be able to land as safely as Captain Sullenberger did during his emergency landing on the Hudson River. Quote, if it can't, then we can't go there. He also said that there would be a crazy amount of regulatory hurdles the company would have to clear in order to get a pilotless plane off the ground.
So, but
It's not going to happen next week.
yeah, but still, a risk versus reward type thing here. Even if one in an emergency situation, the AI can't perform as well as
human?
Sully did, or some highly trained human pilot. The reward is there is still going to be less because the majority of car accidents, plane accidents, these accidents, those accidents,
human error.
They are human error.
Right. When you take the human element out of it.
So, even if you have an emergency situation that AI completely blows, I guarantee you the reward is still going to be better than the risk. It's more reward than risk. Ultimately, if you take out the human error aspect of it, until somebody can take their laptop and hack into it and then land the plane.
There's that, yes.
Where they want to land it.
There's that.
Never mind that, though. I mean, but barring that, I think I would be totally comfortable
Again,
with
this is something way down the road. Way down the road. Again, it's not going to happen next week.
Right.
But there's a ton of hurdles as far as regulations go to get over for Boeing to even put one in the sky, you know?
Yep.
And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13 area locations, including the brand new location at 4009 Highway K in O'Fallon, Missouri.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, 740. On this Monday, we got sports in your headline Who's after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report. You are all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. A real small chance for some rain in the area and in the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 80 downtown at Union Station. Your point traffic and weather sponsored by GilletteOnDemand.com. 40 million Americans wake up to a Gillette shave. Gillette's working to bring you America's #1 shave for less. Go to GilletteOnDemand.com and get your first and fourth order free.
You know, I'm going to throw it out there for the first time this year. Heat index, about 100 degrees today.
This is a Swamp Ass
There
alert.
it is. First of the year. All right, sports headline Who's next.
Whether you are in downtown Clayton or the Grove, you have an opportunity to enjoy yourself a delicious calzone, and you can go online at eCalzones.com to check out what you will fall in love with. These are not your grandma's calzones. These are calzones with great, unique ingredients. Every single thing is fresh, and we're talking about even the dough is made day of. These are really good, and if you were looking for something to try the June special, the Tony Montana, which is their take on the Cuban. They've got together with the block to put the ingredients into this thing, and it is fantastic. You can go like me and get yourself the Carmen or the Cockadoodle Noodle, or even go with the standard calzone, which is the Meet Me in St. Louis. Their desserts are really good too, and like I said, whether you want to go in and sit down and dine in, get it to go, or even have it delivered, Sauce on the Side is the place for you. They got a great beer and wine selection, and they've been together, the group of guys that owns the place, they've been together for 20 years, and they decided, hey man, we know what we're doing here, we know how to make these calzones, and I think these people will love them, and guess what? You guys do love them. You are there a lot, and thank you for that, and the guys are really excited about everybody that has heard about it on the show here and gone and tried Sauce on the Side. So again, downtown Clayton and the Grove, for sit down, for takeout, and for delivery. Online at eatcalzones.com. It is Sauce on the Side.
So you got good credit and you are a homeowner, okay? And you got a terrible interest rate as far as your mortgage goes. Well, why don't you do something about it? You know, if you call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team, he gets you locked into a rate still in the 4s. How about this? How about taking your 30-year down to a 15? How about paying your house off early? It'd be amazing. Or if you're buying a home this summer, call Kevin before you even call the realtor. Get qualified and approved, not pre-approved, not pre-qualified. So when you find that perfect house, I mean, you jump on it right away. You don't let it slip through your fingers. And the housing market's hot. I mean, these houses are going. You can't wait. Can't afford to wait. Call Kevin Putney, the local guy, the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way. I love this man. I really do. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. Listen, breaking it down, you have a choice to make the smart decision. So call the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way, refinancing or when you buy a home. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. Sexy Time Fun Facts coming up a little later on. Also, Sex Toy of the Week. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Metro PCS cameras and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. And the socials at RIZZ Show.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill. For over 25 years, all the games, all the time. Folks, it's officially over. We now have ourselves a 2017 Stanley Cup champion.
A turnaround shot that rattled wide. Subban, one more try, deflected over the net, and the Pittsburgh Penguins again are the Stanley Cup champions.
A goal in the third period.
And
from,
the Boo Birds are out in Nashville.
A goal in the third from Patrick Hornquist put the Penguins up 1-0 late in the third. An empty netter sealed the deal. They repeat as champions for the first time since 98-99 Red Wings team.
Go ahead, sorry.
I watched for a little while yesterday, and I got sad, to be honest with you. I got sad watching that the Blues were not in the finals. There was a moment I went, oh. And those two teams were playing hard last night. It was actually a pretty good game.
This whole series has been pretty good,
it was a good
besides the 6-0 blowout or whatever the hell it was.
It was that last night's game was pretty exciting.
It was.
Even the blowout was fun to watch, though. I saw highlights and all that kind of stuff. It was still a fun.
Mm-hmm.
Those two teams were playing at another level.
Yeah, for sure. Which went to show you, even though I was super bummed, the one game that I watched in its entirety, even though I was bummed that the Blues weren't there, I was like, wow, these are the two teams that should be there.
Yeah.
Didn't you feel that way?
Yeah.
I felt that
Watching
way the
last
entire
night.
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
sometimes you get a series and you're like, oh, this team squeaked this series or whatever, but this one was one of those sort of series that was fun to watch. But didn't you say this was the third cup that they've won recently away? They've won all three of them away?
No. All four of the previous Pittsburgh Penguins Stanley Cup finals that they've clinched. They've won the final game on the road.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, that's got to suck.
Yeah.
It's got to suck for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it sucks for the home team, too.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, didn't the Predator fans throw crap on the ice?
They sure did.
After that empty netter?
Yeah.
Well, after that goal at a minute and a half, they started throwing stuff, which,
What do they throw?
Whatever.
Guitars and
now they had like they had rally towels or whatever that they threw.
Ribs.
A goal in the second.
hats.
A goal,
Cowboy hats.
A goal in the second by the Predators was actually waved off after an early whistle, and the game remained scoreless until the third. And that
Bolo ties.
Did somebody throw Carrie Underwood on the ice? Is that Carrie Underwood?
I hate to be that guy, but it's a different hockey game.
Horseshoes.
It's like, no, they start throwing country artists. Just various country artists.
Oh, there goes Vince Gill.
Sidney Crosby
damn it,
won the second consecutive Conn Smythe Award, which is handed out to the MVP of the playoffs. Cardinals have
Spurs.
seemed to turn things around this weekend. After losing 7 straight, they swept the Phillies at Busch, capping things off with a 6-5 win over Philadelphia yesterday. Dexter Fowler hit the go-ahead home run in the 5th to set the Cardinals up for the win. After a big press conference on Friday, and the rumors started, will Matheny get fired? Are they going to shake things up?
You texted me on Friday afternoon going, is this it for Matheny?
Yeah, I mean, that was the rumor. Another rumor was that, what's his name? Mozeliak was going to step down.
Well,
there was a whole bunch of rumors that were going
I
around.
even turned on the live stream, and I was watching on my phone, and Mozeliak walks in, and he's looking very serious, got his nice tie on. I was like, oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting fired?
Nobody got fired. The Cardinals did announce that they were designating Johnny Peralta for assignment. Team also reassigned third base coach Chris Maloney. As far as Peralta is concerned, once he clears waivers, which if he does it all, the Cards are just going to outright release him.
Yeah, he's out.
The Cardinals are off today. They play the day-night doubleheader tomorrow and get a series started against the Milwaukee Brewers. The MLB draft starts today, and we can see a bunch of local guys going early. Mizzou pitcher Tanner, I think it's Houck. He grew up in Collinsville. He was believed to be a number 1 pick, but he didn't enter the draft last year. He waited 1 more year, and now that he's entering the draft, it seems that he's dropped somewhere around the middle of the first round, which is still great. Also, CBC graduate and current Missouri State third baseman Jake Berger could go in the middle of the first round. As far as who the Cardinals are going to pick in the first round, they ain't got to worry about it because they have 0 first-round picks, all because of that punishment and that hacking scandal, so they're good. Speaking of Missouri State, the unranked Bears saw their impressive College World Series run end after being swept by TCU over the weekend. After a heartbreaking 3-2 loss in the first game in the Super Regional, the Bears lost 8-1 in Game 2, and they got bounced from the tournament. Golden State Warriors saw their first loss of the NBA playoffs after LeBron James and company picked up a win in Game 4 in Cleveland on Friday. Now series shifts back to Oakland, where Golden State will once again try and close things out. Tip-off scheduled for 8 p.m. on ABC.
So they had to have a record-setting, I guess, first half as far as points being scored.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland to even beat the Warriors.
Yeah, they broke all kinds of records.
Yeah.
LeBron James is now first in his amount of triple doubles in the finals. The team hit like 21 3-pointers, which is an NBA record for a finals game. Yeah. I mean, a crazy record. And the game still was decently close until the end there. So we'll see. But if you do remember, last year Cleveland was down 3-1. Came back and won the series.
How did Patrick
Ewing do? I
do?
totally remember that.
Patrick Ewing's out, and we know you hate basketball.
Oh.
I don't hate basketball.
Okay, good conversation there, Moon.
All right, okay. Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Good.
The United States men's national team picked up a draw in Mexico for only the second time ever to pick up a very crucial point in their World Cup qualifier yesterday.
I watched all of that. I saw when Mexico scored. They scored from Festus.
An early goal from Michael Bradley
goal?
put the U.S. goal was farther than theirs.
Bradley's goal was pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, Michael Bradley had a chip and goal from outside the box that put the U.S. up, and very shortly after, Mexico scored. A 1-1 tie is how the game ended. Up next, a game against Ghana on July 1st.
Here he comes through Festus. He takes the shot, and he scores.
Yeah, they played in Mexico, by the way. So.
So this is interesting.
Not out of bounds when he was in Festus. He was still in bounds.
This is interesting. Coming up in the Olympics, officially added as a sport by the International Olympic Committee, 3-on-3 basketball.
You know what? I bet you this will be exciting.
Mm-hmm. It'll appear in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics.
Jeff.
I know. I was getting excited when he said 3-on-3. Then you said basketball. Never mind.
It's like
See,
it's going to be.
he hates basketball.
It's going to be like a half court. You know, you got to clear the ball at the line.
What do you think? A 3-on-3 tickle fight?
That's what I was thinking.
Also added to the approved list of sports, BMX freestyle cycling, sport climbing, skateboarding, and surfing. And speaking on 3-on-3, don't forget that Ice Cube's 3-on-3 league called the Big Three is starting at the end of the month. A ton of big names that used to play in the NBA are in this league, and the games will be played every Sunday starting on June 25th. And you can see names like Allen Iverson, Rashard Lewis, Mike Bibby, Chauncey Billups, Kenyon Martin, and Jermaine O'Neal all suiting up to play. And have you heard the tagline of this thing? It's, "We're the best in the league. Continue to play." It actually looks really, really cool. So we'll see. Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, before we get to today's official headline Who story, a little extra for you. So I want you to pay attention, okay? Pay attention to this. There's a couple players here. Okay? Listen. And this is over in England. So you got 47-year-old Jackie Edwards. She lost her husband 7 years ago. Jackie and her late husband had 5 kids, including 30-year-old Catherine. Catherine is married to a guy named Sam. Okay, so we got Jackie the mom, Catherine the daughter, Sam's the son-in-law. Jackie the mom got remarried to a 48-year-old guy named Paul. Okay, after Jackie learned that she couldn't get pregnant anymore, could no longer have kids, she and her husband Paul, remember Paul, they started exploring their options. And that's when Catherine, the daughter, stepped in and offered her body for her mom and stepdad. And the IVF treatment, too expensive, so Catherine injected herself with Paul's seed. And she did it enough times until she got pregnant. Catherine and Sam, her husband, agreed not to have sex until they could be sure it was Paul's kid. So I guess they did at-home injections.
Turkey basting.
I didn't know that worked. I mean, I thought it had to be under controlled.
No.
I think as long as time is of the essence, you can do it with a turkey baster.
He was in the living room. She was over in this room.
And then someone takes from point A to point B.
How weird, huh?
Point V,
Let's hope it's one of them.
That's a good point. Not
So
just someone.
from point A to point V?
Yeah. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate you.
So what happened? I'm on the
Point
edge
D
of my
to
seat
point
here.
V.
After 2 weeks of doing this, Catherine pregnant. 9 months later, Catherine gives birth to Caspian, a healthy boy. And the kid is being raised by Jackie and Paul.
Maury Povich would like to have a conversation with them.
That's got to be so difficult.
Catherine
for
was pregnant
with her brother.
with her brother. Unless Catherine was having an affair with Paul and said they were doing the injections. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
See what you're saying.
A lot going on here.
It's a follow-up by Dr. Phil right
A lot
there.
going on here.
Man, if they can do it emotionally and everything, great. That's awesome.
That's a close family.
I just think they should never, ever, ever tell this kid ever.
Oh, they're going to tell him.
They said that they're going to tell him
Said
when
they're
he's
gonna
old
tell
enough
him.
to understand.
I mean, why not? Why not be honest
Yeah,
about it?
why not
I
be on the
guess.
up and up about it?
Hey, you know your sister? Yeah. That's your mama. Okay.
I mean, it's messed up, but wouldn't you rather find out that way than accidentally somehow?
I'd rather never find out ever.
Well, but you could, though, is what I'm saying. If you get out in front of it, then...
You know,
I mean,
wasn't there a story?
how
with-
would you find out, though?
I think it
mean,
was Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson was raised by who he thought was his mom, but was actually his grandmother. And his sister was actually his mom.
Really?
So this is same situation.
Kinda.
What do you mean, kinda? This kid's being raised by his grandmother. In all technicality.
Technicality, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so his sister is
No,
his
but
mom.
Jack Nicholson was, I think, the lie was to protect the sister because the sister got knocked up early,
Yeah.
Or there was a stigma back then.
Yeah, different reasonings, but it's the same scenario.
Yeah.
Well, good for them
Oh,
for
that's
making
nice,
it work.
huh? Yeah, make it work.
Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Was it Jack Nicholson? Did you look that up?
I got it. I got it here if you want. For almost 30 years, he believed that he was the son of John and Ethel May Nicholson. Worked at a department store in New Jersey while Ethel was a hairdresser. She was also known to indulge in oil painting. These were people that raised him alongside his supposed sister June. In 1974, a reporter discovered something surprising. The reporter revealed that Jack was actually the son of his supposed sister June.
Oh, a
Wow.
reporter found out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Crazy. All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from Eureka, California.
All right.
Where last week, 29-year-old Timothy Glass Jr. shot another man. But fortunately, there are a few details that make this whole thing a lot less deadly and a lot more weird. Number one, he shot the guy with a flare gun. Number two, he only hit him in the hand. And number three, his ammunition was a shotgun shell that he'd stuffed with Rice Krispies.
Okay, so
instead of like birdshot or anything, or a slug, he packed the shotgun shell with Rice Krispies.
did he think it was going to be safer or a snap, crackle, pop? Or
I guess you'd call him
Don't.
An attempted. Do it.
Serial.
You got it.
Killer.
Serial killer. Get out. Get out of here with that garbage. You're better than that. Anyway, the guy he shot didn't want to press charges, but Timothy was arrested anyway because it violated his probation, and then he fought the cops, so he was charged with resisting arrest. So there you go. From Eureka, California, Timothy Glass Jr., you're today's Headline Hooge. All right, we got your sexy time fun facts after the break. 8:06 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Driving some of us absolutely crazy.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, northbound 270 right past 44. There is an accident blocking the left lane there. Also, northbound 270 between 44 and Big Bend. That is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. Real small chance for some rain in the area. In the mid-70s for the low end right now. It is 82 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Quick Trip. Now at Quick Trip, get any two-topping extra-large pizza for just $9.99. Order in-store or skip the line and order on the QT app. Make today delicious.
All right, 6-time fun facts next. So you think with all the technology out there, you'd be better at remembering dates that matter. I'm talking about birthdays and anniversaries, stuff like that, stuff that you need to send flowers for. So ProFlowers, they've come out with the ultimate solution to ensure that you never forget again. ProFlowers, they just launched their brand new Pro Gifter service. So this is the easiest fail-proof way to never forget an event and look great all year round. Now, the Pro Gifter service allows you to schedule 3 bouquet deliveries to 3 addresses up to a year in advance. So if you procrastinate or you forget that anniversary or birthday, I mean, it's a service for you. 3 bouquets with vases and free shipping, all for $99. You're going to save time. You're going to save money. Up to $90. Up to $70 in savings. And you'll look thoughtful and like you spent a lot more than you did. And Pro Flowers, they buy directly from the best growers, so you know you're getting the freshest flowers backed by a 7-day freshness guarantee or your money back. So I know right now you're thinking of an occasion you should probably send flowers for right now. Easy. ProFlowers.com. Look for the Pro Gifter banner right on the homepage. You pick the flowers, you set the delivery dates, and you're done. That's ProFlowers.com.
One of the really cool things about visiting with the people over there at Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com, by the way, is I actually met a doctor. If you have low T or if you have ED, that is a medical problem inside your body, you guys. You want a doctor, you want a urologist, and that's Dr. Hatchett. He has worked with thousands of patients and physicians around the world as an expert on ED and men's overall health. As a matter of fact, he was like the national spokesperson when they rolled out Viagra for the first time. So what I'm saying is, you want to go into a store and go to a counter and get some pills. You want to go to a clinic and talk with a doctor, a urologist who will test your blood and find out what you need before telling you what you need. Does that make sense? Nationally recognized urologist, extensive medical training, experience treating ED, low testosterone, anti-aging therapies for men. That is what's waiting for you at Victory Men's Health. They're right across the river in Illinois, and you can find all of this information at an amazing website. It's victorymenshealth.com.
And your Sex Time Fun Facts, sponsored by
Sauce on the Side, 3 locations, Clayton, the Grove, and downtown. Try one of their cheesy homemade calzones today.
Have you guys ever played Matchmaker before?
Yes.
I don't think so.
You know, setting people up?
Yeah.
Have you?
Never.
Your wife?
Not that I know of.
I don't think so.
Jeff?
No.
You have, huh?
For sure, yeah.
And has it worked out?
Define worked out.
Well, I mean, are they still together?
No, so from her perspective, it didn't work out. From his perspective, it worked out great.
Okay.
Somebody hit it and quit it? Is that what we're saying?
There was a couple marathons, and then, that's...
Oh, they were runners. They were runners. That's cool.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it could be a dangerous game. You know, take somebody and then introduce them to somebody else, and if it doesn't work out, maybe nobody's friends anymore because of it. So there are some pitfalls. There are some definite pitfalls there. Although off the air, we were talking about 2 people who I'd love to see together.
See, and that as a show, we're basically matchmaking that.
Yeah, we got to figure out.
I would like to see that happen.
Yep.
Honestly, and not even as a show thing like on the air, but these 2 people, I think, what a great match they would be. And if it happens,
you think so?
See, you think that? I do not.
You know so little about them as far as relationships
just
go.
surface wise.
I think it's that is not a good connection.
And I'll tell you, my lady is very, very skeptical of it as well.
Anyway,
I do not think it's good.
So according to this website, Postgrad Problems, if you want to play Matchmaker, here are the rules you need to follow. Okay? These 6 rules you need to follow if you are to be a matchmaker. Rule number 1 is be realistic about your friend's attractiveness. Yes, you need to objectify your friend's physical attractiveness in a numerical scale. And then only match up people within a few points of each other.
Yeah, if you're too close to the situation, you may oversell the person from a physical standpoint.
Well, what they're saying here is
or
an
insult
8's
somebody.
not going to go with a 2.
Right. Yeah.
An 8's not going to go with a 2.
So what's the gap? We dare you?
You
do,
have
do
to
a
you
4-point
have to,
spread.
You have to objectify. So
But
yeah,
I'm saying,
an 8
what's
will go with a
too far?
6. I think within maybe 2 points.
2.
Either way, I think it's a 2-point swing.
2-point swing. Yeah.
Is a 5 going to go with a 9?
It depends on.
Yeah, we don't necessarily know that. Maybe the 9 isn't into just surface looks.
Is the 5 rich?
See, I think I'm too nice to be the
That's another way of
matchmaker.
saying it.
It's not for you that you can't. That you're out.
Like I think I'm way too nice. Like if I'm like, oh my God, hey Sally, I got the perfect guy for you, and then she'll, oh my God, what's he look like? And I go, he's hilarious. You're like, I could never be like,
he's a great guy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, he's about a 3.
Maybe the 9 would go with the 3 or the 5, but do you want to risk it?
Yeah,
as a matchmaker.
Yeah, because then you got to go to your, let's say it's a fella setting up a guy and a gal. You got to go to your friend who this dude is like, man, she's smoking hot. What'd she say about me? And then now she comes to you and go, I mean, he's nice, but he's gross.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
she's, yeah, man.
Okay.
She's been talking about you.
So rule number 1 is be realistic about your friend's attractiveness. Number 2, don't set up people just because they're both single. So being a matchmaker is a serious business, and you'll lose all credibility if you set people up that clearly don't work. So just because they're single doesn't mean they're going to work.
I tried to set up a friend recently with another friend, and I only made one friend aware. And she was like insulted with my choice. And the thing is, it wasn't just a willy-nilly thought. I legitimately thought these two had a lot in common. They were into the same things. They were very independent people on their own. And she was bummed at me.
What was she insulted about? From a look standpoint or just not a match
I'm
overall?
not really sure.
She didn't say? You didn't press her? Like, hey,
No.
what did you not like about this
No,
person?
because it was very clear that, like, she was not happy with what I was saying.
All right, rule number 3 is, if possible, set up a low-pressure meeting. The best way to let people meet organically is to talk both of them up to each other and then host an event where they're both in attendance. A party, a pregame, a beach trip, it doesn't matter. Introduce the people you're setting up and walk away and let them mesh or not in a natural setting. And that leads into don't be a helicopter parent. So don't walk up to your friends and ask, how are you guys getting along? With the obnoxious, all-knowing, mom smile on your face.
Hey, we going ring shopping yet? Hey.
Yeah, oh, God, don't
get
do
out
that.
of here.
Don't do that. Don't text your buddy, you going to make a move tonight or what? And then wink at him from, across the way as he checks his phone. Not only are you being the worst, you're actively hurting your friend's chances of finding love or at least, getting laid.
Right.
So don't do that. Then create a common bond. I mean, you have the power to cut through at least some of that by sparking a conversation both parties are into. These are your friends. You should know what they like and they don't like. Something simple like, hey, Mark, this is, my coworker, Jess, and, she actually got back from a trip to Madrid where you studied abroad. That's all you need. Just get a conversation started.
Mm-hmm.
As a matchmaker.
Hey, Mark, this is Jess. She likes poodles, too. See you guys. Bye.
Enjoy your life.
Hey, Mark, this is Jess. She has breasts. You love breasts.
Hey, you remember we were talking about bondage earlier? Jess is into bondage.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a drink. See you guys.
She told us, her ex told us all the stories. Now, there's a certain type of person that when they're like into the matchmaking thing, if they're good at this or not. Like when I was single for that brief time, and I know did you ever have a friend that was, Tony, like a matchmaker style that was always trying to get you to date somebody, or like, oh, hey, how about this person? How about this person?
Not really.
A few of those emerged in my life a couple years ago when I became single. And my brother was the opposite. When we would go out or something, he'd introduce me. I go, hey, what do you know about that guy? He goes, you'd hate that chick. Don't bother.
My wife is trying to play matchmaker for a buddy of mine a bunch of times, and it's just never worked out.
Yeah.
Because of him?
I guess maybe he's come on too hard. I mean, I don't know. Just never worked out.
Huh.
It's very annoying when you guys have that friend who put together a couple that is now married and has kids, and they always have to say, I'm the one who got those two kids together. Remember that? Oh, yeah. I got those two kids. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have little Timmy running around.
There are those people.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And finally, if they're hitting it off, guys, be cool. Congratulations. Two of your friends who you thought would enjoy each other's company seem to be doing just that. Your work is done. Don't go over there. You've already made the sale. Don't keep selling. Don't say, oh, look at you two lovebirds. Don't do that. I'm just cringing even thinking about that.
Already made the sale.
You guys are so cute. I was just thinking about renting a cabin on the lake next month. Wouldn't that be amazing? Stop that. Don't do any of that. Because you do that stuff and you ruined it. You had the ball on the 1 yard line, and for some reason you decided to have your 5'9" quarterback pass it instead of giving it to your running back. We know that doesn't work out.
Somebody asked Marshawn Lynch.
So, just some things to think about if you're trying to set up some friends. Hey, good news, by the way. You probably aren't getting divorced this month. But I can't speak for August. Researchers at the University of Washington just studied 15 years of divorce filings, and they found out there are 2 months that have way more divorces than any others. March and August. Those are the 2 months that have way more divorces than any of the other months. Why those two? They're not 100% sure. But there are theories for both months.
I think if I had to guess their theories here on these 2 months, exactly where my mind went. This is the exact thing I thought about.
Why would you think, Jeff? Why March?
March. Nothing to do with taxes. Maybe with the upcoming summer?
No. Moon.
I would think that it has to do with the separation time that's necessary to deal with law stuff.
No.
Okay.
March. They think March. It's getting through the holidays. You got through the holidays. You tried to stick it out, and you couldn't. So
Yeah.
March is like the bills are come due.
Yeah, essentially the holiday season is like Thanksgiving through Valentine's Day. I mean, if you really think about it.
Yeah. Or they didn't want to end things around Valentine's Day. So March.
Wow, really? Those are
Yeah.
quick divorces then.
What do you mean?
Quick divorces.
I'm saying like from experience.
No, they're saying
Divorce filings.
They're saying like you decide to get a divorce.
You're talking about filing.
in
divorce
March.
filing.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like the here's your freedom papers.
No, divorce filings.
Oh. Well, that changes everything.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well,
Now, does that make
shoot.
sense? March?
Totally makes sense.
So,
yeah.
you know, Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, Valentine's Day, and then March. I hate you.
Yeah.
With this.
Well, I've always hated you, but now I'm okay with it being
I
publicized.
would think maybe we could try to work this out through the holidays, but it's not working. So, March, bye. And then August. Why do you think August?
Somebody got caught doing something during the summer.
No.
I think I got it based on the last one.
You're probably wrong.
Okay. I would say that you get it done before the kids go back to school. Summer's over. Kind of. I get a little.
I think you got it.
A little credit.
August is getting the people who let their families enjoy a nice summer before dropping the bomb as it ends.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I don't want to screw up your summer. I didn't want to screw up your summer, but now that it's August, I hate you.
Or it's I think more for a family thing. Like, hey, let's go through one more summer.
Right, yeah.
We'll pretend for a summer and then
Let's take the kids to the pool and pretend. But
Yeah,
as soon
and
as
then
that pool closes,
that's it.
so does this.
Yeah. So March and August, the 2 months that have way more divorces than any other month. Now, in this time of technology, porn is easily accessible. And researchers say this has given rise to a new thing called pornosexuality, or people who prefer porn to sex. And Medical Daily says the term describes a person whose, quote, sexual orientation is linked solely to porn. And there's a sex addiction therapist who explains the convenience of getting of all the online stuff without the potential work, vulnerability, intimacy, and connection with others can be appealing to some. And that site explains the new term differs from other sexual orientations because it's a learned behavior that is void of human-to-human attachment, bonding, and connection. Though not all people who watch porn are pornosexuals, experts say porn shouldn't be the only sexual outlet for a person, and add that watching porn on a regular basis increases a person's susceptibility of becoming a pornosexual as their brain and body become desensitized.
So pornosexuals, where do they go to the bathroom?
Jeff, you're good for the week after
All right,
that
cool.
one.
I'll see you.
All right, we'll see you. We'll see you Monday. When you're just starting to date someone, you overthink literally every text they send, trying to figure out hidden meanings inside. Like, why they wait 2 hours to write back and then just sent you a winking face emoji, you know? Well, there's a new app called Witty Thumbs that's here to help you outsource your basically insanity. You could upload a screenshot of your chat, and other people will weigh in on what they think the other person was actually saying. What a giant waste of money and time.
Get the f*** out of here.
It is free to use, but if you want some hardcore help, you could pay $30 to have one of their quote-unquote dating experts give you advice. And you can check it out at wittythumbs.com. If that's something for you. Witty Thumbs. So just to interpret text messages. That's it. That's it.
Ask your teenager; they'll be able to.
What
tell
are
you
we
what they
doing?
mean.
This is we're doing like, if people are willing to spend money on such dumb things, what are we doing here?
Throwing everything against the wall and seeing if people will pay for it. I guess.
And who's to say this is going to become successful?
Right.
But I'm guessing you're not planning on having sex at work today. Unless you're a porn star or you're secretly doing a coworker, and right now you're wondering, how is Riz inside my mind? According to a new survey, it's not that uncommon to get it on at the office, either with someone else or yourself. So check this out. 13% of men and 5% of women say they've pleasured themselves at work. And 3/4 of them have done it more than once. Anybody here?
I can't even go to the bathroom here, so you think I'm going to do that?
Have you pleasured yourself at work? Yes or no? I have not.
I definitely have not.
Jeff?
At this work?
At work, period.
That's a yes.
Yes.
I mean, that's a yes.
If you count touring,
That does not count.
then no.
Okay. More than once, Jeff.
Oh, probably when I did overnights.
That's great. Wait. You're talking to yourself? Not with somebody else?
Oh, I both then. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you ask about the other one?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
What other one? Like another employee?
Right.
Well, 11% of people have gotten on with another employee at work.
That is a lower percentage than I thought. It's very cliche.
And 4% have done it with someone who isn't a coworker.
But at work.
But at work, yes.
Yeah, I fall on that one.
Both?
No, the latter.
Okay.
Yes.
And 1/3 of them have done it during office hours. Although most do it, after hours.
Of course.
14% of people who've engaged in some kind of sexual activity at work have been caught.
I wonder how many almost have been caught. I wonder what that percentage is.
Well, 79% say getting caught doing something sexual at work is grounds for being fired.
I caught somebody.
You did?
Yeah, in a stairwell. Told you that.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds familiar.
It was awesome.
For you?
Yeah, twice, actually. One was during the work party. Like the
so like a Christmas party?
Company party. Yeah, it was a summer thing. It's like a full-blown company party, and spouses were not allowed. And the truck driver and a sales gal. I was like, oh, hey, guys. Whoa.
Oh, both
I
married?
have that movie at home.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
For sure.
Yeah.
And, I mean,
Same stairwell.
Were they nude?
She was for the most part. I think he still had his shirt and his boots on.
Boots on. Did he go, howdy?
no,
Keep the boots on for traction.
He was a funny dude. But
I'm going to leave you two at it. Much obliged.
I think it also happened in one of the trucks. But I don't know if I caught them or another coworker caught them. This is a guy that just didn't care.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Huh. Was there embarrassment?
Not on his part. No, and not on hers either. I remember seeing her for a few weeks after that, and she always just smiled like, yeah, it was funny, right? Kind of thing. Like our little secret.
Were you embarrassed?
Only because it would. No, I guess not. No.
I see.
Not really.
I don't know. I would never be able to look at the person the same way again.
Oh, this was
That's
a
it.
this was
That's
a
it.
fun.
I can't look at you anymore.
This is a fun situation to see, though.
Yeah, I'm sure. Now, Career Builder, they just did its annual survey on office romances. 12% of people who dated a coworker say it started because of a late night at work. Having drinks after work and running into each other outside of work tied for second with 10%. Lunch was third with 9%, and another 9% said it was love at first sight. So this is dating. This is all about office romance. 37% of us have dated a coworker at least once. I have not.
I have not.
I have.
I have, and right now it's my first.
33% of office romances eventually lead to marriage, which seems high, but they asked the same question last year, and it was 30%. So
Yeah, a lot of people here have.
yeah,
Mine did.
Mine won't. But I do love her. I'm just not doing the marriage thing again, guys.
23% of people who've dated a coworker say it was someone in a higher position than them. 33% had to keep their relationship secret.
Gee, I wonder why.
17% of office relationships involve someone who's already married. And 5% of people who've dated a coworker had to leave their job because of it. So, those are the stats as far as office romances go.
That's a lot, though. 33%. That's a lot.
That lead to marriage?
Yeah. I mean, successful. I mean, I think it's.
You know what I think it is?
What's that?
You can't break up because you work together.
Oh,
Absolutely.
You think so?
I think a lot of it. Is.
You think people are altering their life?
Yep.
I don't care if
maybe it's not the most common part of that 33%, but I bet you it's part of it.
I don't care if the world's like the woman that was built to be my number one. So my wife, Krista, how you doing, baby? Was working in this office.
He even pointed.
Was working in this
He
office.
finger gunned me.
Was working in this office. I would never be with her ever. I'd never ever.
Come on, man. Stop saying rules and.
There's not rules.
He's got his rules. You have your rules. He's got his rules.
With
but I'm
me,
saying,
with
like,
me,
come on,
work
man.
does not mix with pleasure in this building. Like, there is no way I could date anybody in this building that I will be working with. Never.
I think maybe that means something as far as like on-air talent or somebody that's here at this time. But if it was a completely different department or something like that, I think that changes everything.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Don't you think she is the one for you? And no matter how you would meet her, you guys would still be together?
Yeah, I would never.
I don't mean to be cheesy on that.
No,
I'm just,
I would
I'm
never.
wondering.
I would never even consider her to be that person if she worked in this company.
Listen,
maybe
a
different station completely. Maybe.
I would have said the same thing, man.
I hate to be all saccharine, but it is what it is. Like, you find the person, you have a connection with them, regardless of where they work or what they do.
But I'm saying
I can't help it.
That would have never happened.
I kind of don't even think about it that we work together.
Yeah, it just would have never happened for me because I never could look at somebody like that and go, "Oh, I want to spend more time, or I want to go out on a date, or I want to do something with that person." That never even crosses my mind because we work together.
Huh. Well, it's just, I don't know, man. I think if she had worked here in any scenario, you guys would have met and I think the same result would have happened.
I don't think so. Because again, I could never look at them as somebody that I could have a relationship with.
Hypotheticals.
That's what I'm saying. I think you're saying that, but I mean, again, it happened to me in a situation I wasn't expecting.
The heart knows what the heart knows. Am I right, guys?
You got it.
Am I
over
right,
there.
guys?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a little vomit on the side of my.
You got it. It's all gone.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right. With that being said, this song break and then the sex toy of the week. All right, bear down, folks. So, Patrico, in one word, describe the sex toy of the week.
Is that a word? Because that's what it would be.
Frightening?
I would say unbelievable.
Okay. We'll chop it up next.
I mean, this thing is hard to describe on the air, so we're going to have to dance around it.
A
Yeah.
little dancing. A little two-step.
I can dance.
Jeff's good at the soft shoe.
Thanks, man.
Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Disabled vehicle southbound 270 right before 44. Also slow traffic northbound 270 between Gravois and 44. That because of an accident that has already been cleared. We're also looking at slow traffic southbound 170 between Brentwood Boulevard and the Galleria. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, real small chance of some rain in the area, and in the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 82 downtown at Union Station. And traffic and weather sponsored by St. Louis Bread Company. St. Louis Bread Company is now delivering in participating locations only. Order at PaneraBread.com or download the app. St. Louis Bread Company, food as it should be.
Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, best in the business, and she got us all covered here on the Riz Show. Yeah, I got the cars, I got the house, the rental property, the umbrella policy. Hell, when I get a boat, Tracy's going to insure it. Jeff's got his motorcycle through Tracy Bibb. Life insurance I got. Everybody needs insurance. Everybody wants a good deal, and that's why you should call Tracy over at Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. 314-352-4494. Hit up 1057thepoint.com/quote. Again, great agent, one of the biggest in the St. Louis area. And let's just talk about life insurance for a second. If you got a family, you got to be covered. I mean, it's going to cover the funeral expenses, pay off your mortgage, or other debt you don't want to leave your wife and kids saddled with. Or just replace the income that your family would be missing. Or let's say you left your job, you quit, you retired, you were laid off, whatever it might be. Did you leave your retirement money behind? Tracy can help you out. You need to call her. Don't just leave your retirement sitting at your old job. 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. 1057thepoint.com/quote. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? You know, it's the best time of year to get your carpets cleaned. In fact, I'm going to have a Zero Res at my new house on Thursday. The day before we move in, have them do a once-over on the carpet in the basement. Listen, Zero Res is the company I trust to have my carpets cleaned. Now, the other guys may have the, El Cheapo deal of the day price, but come on, you're smarter than that. And if you're thinking about renting a machine, do you think I thought about renting a machine?
No.
Get the out of here, man.
Oh, that rental stuff. It was more like...
Get the out of here.
Rental. Zero Res cleans with science, not soaps. Only Zero Res cleans with patent-powered water, so there's no soapy, sticky, dirt-attracting residue left in the carpet. Now, the rental machine or the online deal of the day, guys, they can't say that. And when Zero Res cleans, your house will smell fresh and clean, not like a janitor's chemical closet. So call Zero Res, call them today, and get your clean on. 3 rooms, Zero Res clean, starting at $129. Yes, clean carpet in 3 rooms from the cleaning rock stars at Zero Res, starting at $129. Call for details, 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online at ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spell it backward or forward. It spells the same, Zero Res. All right, let's do this.
Fellas, I'd like you to turn to the page where today's sex toy review is, and you will see the V-string.
I'm there.
Now,
the V-string.
This is a G-string that is fashioned, and this picture does it no justice. So if you want to go find it on your computer, you can see it in color and see all the different places in this thing. It is supposed to basically make men know what it's like to have lady parts. So there's like a little space that you put.
Oh my God!
That you put that in, and then it droops down, and then you. So yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Okay,
Yes,
so
yeah. Again,
it's usually like a joke on like some cheesy sitcom where a guy puts on like fake breasts, or like a fake pregnancy belly to feel what it's like to have boobs and a pregnant belly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
this is what it feels like to have a. Yeah,
you gotta see the full version that he's talking about.
Yeah, so like,
Look at
again, you pull it.
Oh my God!
With the things, and then again, there's all kinds of things going on here. This is not cheap. It's $329.
Wow. See, it wouldn't. I was waiting for the price. You could just go to the deli counter, have them slice you up some thin.
Okay, all right. The average review for this thing, 2 out of 5 stars. Review comment comes from a guy that simply is known as Kyle.
Hey, Kyle.
And stars from this reviewer, he gives it 1 star. His review
Not a fan, huh?
His review says, okay, so let me start by saying I picked up this product fully expecting to be disappointed, so my review should not surprise anyone. If you got $330 that you're willing to throw away, Kyle, next time just call me.
This is a vagina prosthesis.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, Kyle, you're not the only one disappointed. So are your parents.
So he says, I heard about the V-string and it immediately spiked my curiosity.
I would think there'd be better ways to spend your money, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone told me that if you ever wanted to feel what it was like to have a vagina, then this is the product you should buy. I'm not the only guy who had thought this, so I picked it up. First, the hair that is included with this product is disturbing. It's so lifelike that it was an instant turnoff. I removed as much as I could. I should have gone with the shaved model. And there are definitely different styles of hair, colors of skin.
Oh yeah, you can get the skin tone
from top to bottom.
Yeah, it says right here, skin tone. You can get it to match yours.
Then comes the actual use of the product. It sort of works, but it just made me feel like a terrible person while using it. It's a very small fit.
I get that. How do you feel? Terrible.
It's a very small fit, so if you are well endowed, this will not work for you. Also, I was very put off by the fact that the product did include a latex.
Yeah. Sheriff's badge.
Sheriff's badge. I've used this once and cannot do it again. It's latex and it smells, and while cleaning it, I just felt like a terrible person.
Oh, my God.
I would recommend for trans people, though, could be a great alternative to reassignment surgery.
Wow.
That's from Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle.
It's crazy. This
There
came from
you
somebody's
go.
brain. Holy cow.
Oh, there you go. That is the V string, and I recommend looking it up yourself. That's VEE dash string.
If
Keep
this
in
was
mind, when you're
There are
looking
YouTube videos.
When you're
too.
looking at it on your computer, it will be looking right back at you.
Oh, sure
if
will.
this
Winking,
was
too.
something that was cheaper, I would highly suggest we buy it and have one of those to try it out, but not for $330.
Why one of them two? Why not you?
Because I don't want to. Them two would be willing to.
Well, yeah, okay.
Why would you
There
just
you go.
assume I would want to? You're correct.
Yeah, we wouldn't want
I
to.
just do it. I know you guys.
Hey, anything for a laugh.
Before you spend the money, let me look in my trunk real quick. I'll just
You may
do a
have one
quick
already.
inventory.
Okay.
The off-brand version.
All right, that's the sex toy of the week, the V string.
This is the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Boy, there are a bunch of YouTube videos with that
V-string.
V-string thing.
There's a bunch of YouTube videos that I can never unsee again.
Yeah.
Those are the best kind.
Wow. You can accessorize it too, I guess.
You're kind of stunned.
I'm like shell-shocked. You're right. That is one of the most disturbing things we've ever seen.
There's a video that shows, like, it doesn't show anybody using it, but describes the proper use. And basically, it's kind of what we thought. There is a hole in the rear of it that you place your and then it goes down, and then where that is supposed to with the
with the thing.
It's
got it.
Gross.
I got exactly.
You
exactly
painted a picture there, man.
You know it.
All right, 9:03 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I can already tell this is not going to be fun.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, they're looking at disabled vehicles southbound 270 right before 44. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and a real small chance for some rain in the area. In the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 86 downtown at Union Station. Your point traffic and weather sponsored by Quick Trip. Now, a Quick Trip, get any two-topping extra large pizza for just $9.99. Order in-store, skip the line, and order on the QT app. Make today delicious.
Jeff, what do you got for us?
Oh, Cosby may actually testify at his trial after all, and I almost had a story this morning about the death of Jennifer Lawrence.
All right, we got that. What?
Yeah, I know. All right. Scary stuff.
That's your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. I know what you did this weekend. Were you out on your nice deck and you did some grilling with your family? Had like a deck party? Or you have no deck and you have deck envy? Like you're jealous of your neighbor's deck. Do something about it. Get that deck put on the house. Call Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Whether it be a deck or whether it be a fence in the yard or whether it be a screen room or a retaining wall, pergola, patio, whatever. Best in the business. For 49 years, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they've been one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do. And they provide the best, longest-lasting outdoor products available. And they got their own installation team who carries out that mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year, Remodeling Magazine's Top 550. They've been in the top 100 replacement contractors across the country for 4 years in a row. Last year, ranked number 35 in the nation. Mention the radio show when you call Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Get 20% off your next outdoor project, no matter what it is. Their website is chesterfieldfence.com. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? So I love Rick and Tracy Ellis from the Rick and Tracy Ellis team. We had them on the air on Friday, breaking down all the real estate stuff. They helped my family, find our dream house, which we move into on Friday. And big news, I would say, in the local St. Louis real estate world, the Rick and Tracy Ellis team had a big move themselves. So they made the move to Keller Williams Chesterfield. And Rick and Tracy have been selling, houses in St. Louis for 2 decades. That's 20 years if you're doing the math.
Hang on a second.
I'm going to break that down.
4 or 5. Yep, you're right.
All right. 2 decades, over 20 years. And one of the things I love about Rick and Tracy is they keep it real in real estate. There are a lot of vultures out there. And these are 2 people you could trust with your biggest investment. And their marketing is top-notch. Their latest magazine just hit store shelves. They advertise in Ladue News, the Post-Dispatch, Holmes Magazine, both of their weekly radio shows on 97.1. And those are all just examples. 1057thepoint.com/homes, 1057thepoint.com/homes. Get all their information. See what they can do for you and your family, whether you're buying a house or selling your house or both. It's Rick and Tracy Ellis now at Keller Williams Chesterfield. Whether your house is $150,000 or $2 million. 1057thepoint.com/homes. All right, welcome back. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. Batman died on Friday, guys. I don't know if you heard or not. Adam West passed away at the age of 88 after a brief battle with leukemia. Finally found something that could take Batman down.
Yeah,
the 88 and leukemia. And the guy just, the show was, what did we say last time? Around 2 years, 120-something episodes?
3 years total.
So it's not like it was a large portion of the guy's life and or acting life, but he just relished that role.
Yeah, I remember hearing about him not really being able to get many roles after the Batman thing because he was so typecast.
And it's really weird because
Adam West was Batman.
And it kind of seems weird to say this, but he was okay with that. He just made a career out of going to the Comic-Cons, and this is him talking about why he kept going to Comic-Cons, why it was so special for him to meet the fans.
I can tell with people that even though it's very tiring to do this for 4 or 5 hours.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you, sir. They are so happy to meet me. And I don't mean that immodestly or self-serving, but people are so happy. I'm just blessed. I really am.
Well, also, $60 a pop for an autograph.
There's that too. Just think of the percentage of actors that would be in a big hit series for 2-3 years at a young age of their acting career that would just either go off the rails or be like, "Hey, weren't you Batman? Get out of here!" You know what I mean? He just embraced it.
What is Burt Ward doing?
Saying that he's really sorry that Adam West died. Other than that, I don't really know.
I wonder what he did after.
I'll look it up.
I wonder
after Batman ended.
I wonder if he did the Comic-Con stuff.
I'm sure he does.
But I don't see anything about him. But he doesn't
Look at all the
also
Star Trek
do
guys.
Huh?
Look at all the Star Trek guys.
Yeah, that's true. Julie Newmar the same way. It's not like they're all spring chickens or anything. They're, but Adam West went on to be in Family Guy and
And that's it.
He made a career out of being Adam West / Batman. Yeah. So on Friday's episode of Real Time with Bill Maher, rapper Ice Cube stopped by to talk about that whole incident of Bill Maher using the
N-word. Just dropped in?
Yeah, I just stopped by.
Hey,
yeah,
who was at the door? It's Mr. Ice Cube.
What made you think that it was cool to say that?
I just...
That's one question.
I just explained... There was no thought put into it. Obviously, I was telling Dr. Dyson, comedians, they react. And it was wrong, and I apologized. And, more than that, I can't do.
I accept your apology.
Okay.
All right. That's good.
all it took?
Yeah.
What if he said, apology not accepted, and then beat the crap out of him right then and there?
We would have a hell of a lot more audio from it, I can tell you that right now.
That'd be great. And I believe Bill Maher, by the way.
I do too.
He's a comedian. He reacted, and that's...
Yeah. And what he said I don't think, came from a racist place because he has dated black females. You know what I mean?
When you talk for a living, you try to make jokes and you're kind of off the cuff and you're not scripted.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Live without Annette, for sure.
It's going to happen. Hey, by the way, Burt Ward did really not much. After.
Nothing. Pretty much nothing. I mean, he was on like a show, and then he voiced Robin in the cartoon Futurama, and he voiced Robin in the cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants, and then he also voiced Robin in the Batman movie in 1976 or something.
Is that the shark spray one?
I have no idea. He really did almost absolutely nothing.
He's been married 4 times.
So he's been too busy slaying is what
It
he's
happens.
been doing,
Yes.
obviously. I wonder if he was offered a lot of the same things that Adam West was offered, but he didn't want to do it. You know what I mean?
Here's what it says on his Wikipedia page. After the end of Batman, Ward found himself hard-pressed to find other acting jobs. He reemerged to act in more than 40 made-for-television films, such as Virgin High.
And if that's what you lead with and nobody's ever heard of it, that means the other ones are just as great.
Yeah, if you lead with Virgin High, why even list the other ones?
He was
Virgin
in
High.
Virgin High.
And in the short-lived animated series, The New Adventures of Batman, as well as The Batman Tarzan Adventure Hour, and Legends of Superheroes.
I can't believe the Batman Tarzan Adventure Hour didn't take off like
Wait
I
a
thought
minute.
it would.
I mean, finally, back in 2003, he was in the movie Return to the Batcave, The Misadventures of Adam and Bert.
No way.
Speaking of adventures, the Bill Cosby, the testimony continues today, and it's very possible that he will take the stand. He said he wasn't going to before to testify in his own defense. It's going to happen this week. Criminal trial over the alleged 2004 rape of that Andrea Constand. He previously said he wasn't going to get up there. Prosecution has rested as of Friday. Defense starts today, and guess who's in the court today?
Camille?
Yes, Camille has made an appearance in the court, believe it or not. Again, if he is
The
found,
wife, huh?
Yeah, if he is found guilty, he could face more than 10 years behind bars. Also here, David Hasselhoff's daughter, Haley, remember she got pulled over, DUI charges? Well, she's been officially charged in the case. She blew a .14, which would tell us why cops found her passed out in her car, not just sitting there awake. The legal limit there, I believe, it's .08. And city attorney has officially charged her now. If convicted, she faces up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. We haven't heard from Amanda Bynes in a while, have we?
No, we haven't. I hope she's doing well.
She actually is doing much better. She wants to get back into acting, she says. She did an interview recently. She rated 3 former co-stars in order of hotness, just in case you were wondering. Zac Efron is first, then Channing Tatum, and then Seth MacFarlane. Although she does note they're all hot, just in that order. And I know what you're waiting for. Remember back when she was having her troubles with the drugs? She mentioned how she may or may not want to have the intercourse with Drake. She put it a little differently. Remember that phrase?
Murdering her.
That's it. The interviewer asked her about that particular comment as well.
I actually wasn't being insincere. I was like saying, murder my vagina.
You were serious.
I was serious, but I was also on drugs. So that was my way of saying like, let's do it, man.
Do it.
But I was like on drugs and trying to be hilarious.
Yeah, I don't think there was anybody thinking anything differently there?
She's like, I was being so sincere, like super sincere. That's crazy high.
When you say that thing, it's either I want to have intercourse with you or like go camping or something. I'm not sure which one she was talking about.
Like, when I said I wanted him to murder I was talking that I wanted to play Sega.
Or like meet her vagina in a back alley. And like,
yes. And a drug deal gone bad.
Rob it and then murder it.
What if the interviewer goes, what did you mean by that? And she's like, well, a lot of people thought I really wanted him to murder me, but I didn't.
What kind of drug? Did she say what kind of drug she was on?
I don't remember. She didn't in the interview. I'm sure it came to light.
Because I want some of that. Am I right, guys?
Hey!
It is strange to hear how flippantly she just like, but I was on drugs. Yeah. But I was on drugs.
She was.
This is going to sound terrible, and I don't mean but is she hot again or no?
She was sitting, and she was dressed very conservatively, so I couldn't really tell, but she has definitely done something to her face.
She used to be so hot, man.
Yeah, I think if you look at the interview itself, I would say that
she's plastic surgery done?
I don't know if she had plastic
surgery. Her face
surgery.
is swollen as hell.
Yeah, it's like that, and then I don't know. It's hard to tell in the interview if that makes sense. Yeah. John Hamm, I can't remember where he's from. Where
I
is
think
he?
he's from St. Louis.
Okay. He taught drama at his alma mater, John Burroughs High School here in St. Louis after college.
Yep.
It's not out of the question that he may go back to teaching and quit acting.
If it all went sideways, I was like, well, you know, it's the meanest thing, but those who can do, those who can't teach. Terrible thing to say, because it's not true.
Not true.
But I've had some of the greatest teachers in the world, and I owe a huge portion of my existence to them. And I think teaching is one of the great professions on the planet. And I had the good fortune to do it for a year, and I would definitely go back to it. And I might still.
I want John Hamm to murder my vagina.
Okay. Are you on drugs currently?
John Hamm, when are we going to kick it?
Speaking of death, thankfully this is not a death story here. Jennifer Lawrence had a scare on Saturday morning when her plane that she was in had to make an emergency landing. Now, sometimes the emergency landings are just precautionary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not sure what's going on. We better land here. But in this case, real danger. She was in a small private plane that had taken off from Louisville, Kentucky. She was at about 31,000 feet. So you're up there.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the engines just failed, decided to go to sleep. So the pilot was able to maneuver the plane to make an unscheduled landing in Buffalo, which is a good thing because during the landing, the other engine stopped working. Like as they were approaching the runway
Well,
to
thank God it was
land.
Buffalo. They landed in a pile of chicken wings. All right, guys, I'm sorry.
I know that's your way of saying, is Jennifer okay? And yes, she's okay. Thankfully.
Hey, John Hamm, by the way, so if he goes back to teaching, like back in St. Louis or somewhere in Los Angeles, he's vague about it.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's just more like, hey, man, if this acting thing doesn't work out, I'm going to be a teacher.
But what has he done recently acting-wise?
I know he did something recently. I know there was something that I saw that he was on.
Well, just a couple years ago, he was in that Black Mirror. I know I've talked about that. He
Thank
was
you.
in.
That was one half-hour episode.
It wasn't a half hour, but okay.
An hour.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he right now he's just chilling because he's made a ton of money.
He's on that Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt show.
And that's a Netflix, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's like his friends. Like he's in that whole Tina Fey.
Guess what?
You don't have to do it. Right?
Guess what his name is in that series? Get ready, Moon. Your head may explode. His name is Richard Wayne Gary Wayne.
I hear that's a really good show. And that chick's Ellie Kemper's from St. Louis too.
Correct.
Oh,
that episode is 74 minutes long. Thank you.
He was.
Thanks, Moon.
No worries, man.
He was in a movie called Keeping Up with the Joneses with Gal Gadot and Zach Galifianakis.
I think he's a good actor.
Yeah.
I like John Hamm a lot.
You still haven't seen Mad Men, right?
Call me. No, I have not.
He's got some things coming up, by the way. Nostalgia and High Wire Act.
Speaking of people you love, I know you love Amy Schumer so much. And one of the reasons you actually don't is because everything has to be dirty for her, right? Am I correct? Everything has to be dirty and shocking for her.
Yes, of course.
So her family was facing off against Kelly Clarkson's family on Celebrity Family Feud, and she went to do the face-off with Kelly Clarkson, and of course she made it dirty.
Wait,
Here's
Amy
the spoiler.
Schumer gave a sexual answer?
Yes. Sorry.
On
Okay.
Family Feud, of all places?
I know, crazy, right? Here we go.
Name something a wife might do to a bald husband's head in the bedroom.
Push it down.
I guarantee you, Steve Harvey's walking around right now. Going,
no.
If that
Cards
answer
around
is
the
on the
floor.
board,
Push it down.
Push it down.
Oh, no.
Sorry. A couple other things real quickly.
What
Marvel's
was number one?
I don't know.
Do we know?
I don't.
We never
I don't
found
want to do
out,
the
actually.
spoiler alert.
I'm telling you, I could watch Family Feud all day, every day, just because the way that they bait the questions and then Steve Harvey's very, very expected response.
Yeah.
We surveyed 100 women, and we said to them, what does your husband keep in his pants that will make you satisfied on a nightly basis? And like somebody's like, his wallet. That's a good answer. His wallet. Okay, it's up there. Somebody else like, his penis. Like that. Steve Harvey, I swear to God, if that answer's up there, there's 100 women in the audience that we better have a conversation with. Bing! Oh, hell no. Oh, my God.
And the cue cards are still in the air.
Yeah.
They haven't even hit the ground yet.
And then he goes, ooh, I love this family.
If you're into it, Marvel Studios has released the first trailer for Black Panther. That happened on Friday night. It's up on the blog if you want to check that out. And Beck will be on the bill with U2 on many of the U.S. dates, including the dates both here in St. Louis at the Dome and Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And speaking of U2, real quickly, they performed at Bonnaroo over the weekend. And before singing One Tree Hill, they dedicated the song to Lily Cornell, the daughter of Chris Cornell. The song from the Joshua Tree album, originally written for a friend of the band that passed away back in the 80s, and they are saying Bonnaroo had 80,000 plus people at it.
Woo!
80,000 plus people. On TV tonight, So You Think You Can Dance on Fox, American Ninja Warrior on NBC, series premiere of the Putin interviews on Showtime, Spartan Ultimate Team Challenge on NBC.
Crappy birthdays. Kendra Wilkinson. She was one of the girls next door. Now she's with NFL star Hank Baskett. She's 32. Dave Franco is 32. Jason Mewes, Jay from Jay and Silent Bob, 43. Meredith Brooks is 59. She's the one that had the I'm a Bitch song.
2 first names.
Timothy Busfield is 60.
Yes, you're right.
Marv Albert
2 first names.
is 76. And today's Burton birthday of the day. Last week we highlighted his wife as having a birthday. Today we honor him. His son was a president. And until his most recent serious health issues, dude celebrated every single birthday, I think all the way up to his 90th by skydiving. George H.W. is 93 years young today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Santa Fe.
2 first names.
Today's birthday girl has seen more shafts than an elevator repairman in 135 fine films, including Exit Only, Volume 6, in a movie called Airtight, also in Open Up and Say Ah, Hot Bods and Tailpipe, Volume 7, I Love Lesbians, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Bend Over Does the Boob Cruise. Santa Fe, 44 years old. That is your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, we got 9:28 this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
That dude sucks.
He's coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Still looking at that disabled vehicle southbound 270 right before 44, and some slow traffic southbound 170 between Brentwood Boulevard and the Galleria. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Victory Men's Health, the experts in low testosterone and ED, online at victorymenshealth.com. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. Real small chance for some rain in the area and in the mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 83 downtown at Union Station. Your point traffic and weather sponsored by Quick Trip. Now at Quick Trip, get any 2-topping extra large pizza for just $9.99. Order in store, skip the line, and order on the QT app. Make today delicious.
All right, news, sports, headline who's next. You know, I did not appreciate infestation of any kind at the house.
I do not appreciate you calling me infestation when I'm there.
Termites, Jeffs,
Co-workers.
mosquitoes in the backyard. Listen, call in the pros. Listen, if you have an ant problem, let's say in your kitchen, what are you going to do? You're going to go to the big box store, you're going to get some chemicals that you don't know what the hell is in this stuff, and you're going to take care of the problem on the surface. Listen, we had ants at the new place coming in through the kitchen in one of the rooms. And Amco Ranger came over, Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. And listen, we could have been spraying forever inside the house, but there was a nest right outside the window. So Amco Ranger went to the root of the problem. Protect what matters. Your property and your family. Not necessarily in that order, but 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Schedule a free, no-obligation pest inspection. Learn more about what pests may be in or around your house and find out how you could protect what matters. And ask about the Ultimate Defense Program, which is the best value in pest control. So this program controls like the biting and stinging pests like the mosquitoes, the wasps, the ticks, as well as the ants and the spiders in one convenient service. Mention the ratio and get $50 off. Local family owned and operated for over 50 years, Amco Ranger. 636-441-BUGS. Protect what matters. Dunkin' Donuts is America's favorite, the number one retailer of hot and iced regular coffee by the cup. And by the way, all 13 St. Louis area Dunkin' Donuts locations are now hiring. So be part of a great team. South County, Arnold, Rock Hill, Baldwin, Kirkwood, Chesterfield, St. Charles, St. Peters, O'Fallon, at the airport, Fairview Heights, and in Troy. I believe there are more locations opening up soon. There was a big announcement last week. But right now at Dunkin' Donuts, besides the awesome donuts and the great breakfast sandwiches, enjoy yourself the new frozen Dunkin' coffee. Get a small frozen Dunkin' coffee. Try it for yourself for $1.99. Smooth and creamy. Your favorite coffee has been transformed into a perfectly frozen blend. So enjoy the moment with the real Dunkin' coffee you love. So try a small one, small frozen Dunkin' coffee today for $1.99. It's Dunkin' Donuts. Remember, 13 St. Louis area locations for now. There could be more soon. And download the Dunkin' app. Sign up for perks, and when you use it on the go, you can speed right past the line. America runs on Dunkin'.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey Riz, happy birthday.
You know, I'm disappointed. He was supposed to come to town in September, but I think he's going to tour, Australia?
I have no
What
idea.
he said, Bert Kreischer?
Would you rather do that than come here?
He says he'll be back after the new year, but...
We'll see.
To hell with you guys! All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
You guys, when you were younger, you ever get hickeys? You ever have a girl give you a hickey?
Yeah.
Maybe
but-
once, and I was like, stop that.
Yeah, I was going to say not often.
All right, I want you to look up this mugshot. Micah, M-I-C-A-H, M-U-S-S-E-R, Micah Muser. Listen, either this guy needs a less bitey girlfriend, or I'm really going to feel bad about making fun of this guy's serious skin condition.
Oh my God.
But 18-year-old kid, Micah Muser, arrested last
boy.
week in Louisville.
There he is.
Oh, man.
For trespassing and drinking in an abandoned building with some buddies. Normally, a super boring crime like this wouldn't really get my attention. But Micah's mugshot did, because his entire neck is covered in hickeys.
And it's confirmed that's what that is?
I mean, I'm going to assume that's what they look like.
Dude, his girlfriend is a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I counted, and I tried up in the office, I counted at least 17, although some of them run together, so it could be well over 20 on there.
That's absurd. Looks like a leopard.
Yeah. I had a girlfriend give me a hickey once when I was 16.
I can hear you now. Stop that.
It says here
No,
that
I'll tell you what I did.
it says here that according to Michael Musser, he wants people to see more than just his mugshot with what he says are hickeys.
So not only does he have them, but he wanted everybody to see him.
He said
No,
he's
I remember-
glad that the hickeys are making national news so he could tell other people to be smarter with the decisions they make.
Here's how dumb I was. All right, so I'm 16. I had a girlfriend give me a hickey. And I remember going to work. I worked at McDonald's. And I remember going in the next day with a turtleneck on. I might as well have had a sign around my neck saying, "Ask me why I'm wearing a turtleneck."
Because it was July, right?
I've never had one.
A turtleneck?
No, a
They were
hickey.
wonderful at the time.
And I don't think I've had a turtleneck before either.
The two go hand in hand.
Hey, why are you wearing a turtleneck? I don't know. Could be this hickey underneath.
maybe it's
Hey, guys. I don't know. Check this out.
Was that is it a status symbol? Did people think you were cool? Like, I always thought they weren't cool.
Yeah, but it shows you made out with a chick.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what age you are, it's like, oh, that,
16,
that
I
dude
mean.
was making out with a girl. Look, there's
I
proof.
always remember making fun of people with hickeys. Like, they're like, yeah, guy with a chick. I'm like, she did that to your neck like that? That's not cool.
Yeah.
Like,
That means you weren't getting any. Jealous?
no.
Check out this hickey. Jealous?
This is doing nothing for me here. Nothing.
The hickeys?
Yeah, like, why
It's a
you
dumb
down
childhood
there?
thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
it's like a status symbol.
Right? Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Moon?
I'm against it. It did not work out well
I'm
for
against
me.
it now, too.
Yeah, we're all against it. We're just saying the reason
I'm
for it
against
is like,
it. But
hey,
when
man,
you're a
look
dumb
at me.
kid.
I guess so.
Also a status symbol? Turtlenecks with the gold chain outside.
Oh, turtleneck and chain?
You had the gold chain outside?
No.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't put it past you.
I may have.
Oh, my God, Riz.
See, that clashes
I'm
with
trying
the golden
to,
arches.
I'm trying to think.
Gold chain
There
on
may
the
have been.
outside. Now, was it full on or was it just a dickie?
No, who would wear a dickie?
I don't know.
Listen, man, this was the 90s.
Yeah.
Right?
All I
Yeah.
can think about is that picture of The Rock in the fanny pack, and I'm thinking of you now.
This was the 90s, man.
There were no limits.
I'm sure I did have a gold chain, but I'm not sure if I wore it outside the turtleneck. I'm not sure.
Let's
Was
just
it-
say you did, please.
Let's
Come
just
on.
say I did.
Oh,
Were you
that's
wearing
awesome.
green
I would admit
corduroys
it.
as well?
I had a chain back in the day, and I found it while going through some old stuff. This was a couple months ago, and I found it, and I put it on. I'm like, I cannot wear a chain anymore, like a chain, a necklace, or anything. I'm like, this is just. It felt silly.
Yeah. Well, I
Like, I
never wanted to mess up my side spike. You know what I'm saying?
What, to get it over the side
yeah,
spike?
yeah. Put it over the side spike. It wasn't easy getting it the way that I had it.
Oh, turtleneck and chains. That's like the Lonely
Lonely
Island
Island.
guys. Turtleneck and chains. That was a style, man. Come on.
A lot of styles back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. What were we doing?
Yeah.
What
Turtleneck
was
and chain.
happening?
Monday through Thursday, Friday through Sunday, some Umbros.
Again, the style, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is coming back, by the way. Umbros are everywhere right now. At least I've seen a few of them these past few weeks. I was like, whoa, those are full-blown 90s Umbros, like full-blown, the checkers and everything.
Yeah, my daughter for soccer wore a pair of Umbro
The old school
soccer shirts.
The old school checkered ones in the 90s shape.
Well, they were light checkers. They were like pink. The one she has, she's 6.
Yeah.
Like light pink with a little lighter
Yeah,
checkered.
it's two
Yeah,
different
like
shapes.
squares
Yeah,
up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
those are the old school
Those
Umbros.
are definitely old school. Wow.
Old school, yes. It's the way we roll. Turtleneck and chains. All right, that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13 area locations, including the brand new location, 4009 Highway K in O'Fallon, Missouri.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park. Give the gift of speed, the perfect Father's Day gift. NASCAR returns to Gateway on Saturday, June 17th. GatewayMSP.com.
Yes, I'm excited. I'm going to the race, and I'm sitting in the race show section. Get your tickets Get your tickets at GatewayMSP.com/race show. You a little animosity when it came to the Hickey thing. I don't know. Kind of got upset about that.
Huh?
Yeah, I thought you. Did you sound
Animosity?
upset? I don't know.
Not at all.
I think I hit a nerve.
You hit a nerve from somebody that's never gotten a hickey before?
I think you need to get a Hickey.
I don't think I do.
Come over here.
I'm
you.
all set. Thank you.
You big lug, you. Come here.
The purple badge of
Animosity,
courage.
that was an accusation. It's officially over. The 2017 Stanley Cup
I
champions
just like to throw things out there, by the way.
are the Pittsburgh Penguins. A goal in the third put the Penguins up 1-0 late, and then an empty netter sealed the deal as they repeat as champs. It's the first time since the 98-99 Red Wings. Here's how it sounded.
A turnaround shot that rattled wide. Subban, one more try, deflected over the net, and the Pittsburgh Penguins again are the Stanley Cup champions.
Again, back-to-back wins, and including back-to-back hardware going to Sidney Crosby, who won his second of consecutive Conn Smythe Award, which is handed out to the MVP of the playoffs. Cardinals seem to turn things around this weekend after losing 7 straight. They swept the Phillies at Busch, capping things off with a 6-5 win over Philly. Dexter Fowler hit the go-ahead home run in the 5th. That set the Cards up for the win. After a big press conference on Friday, Cardinals did announce they were designating Johnny Peralta for assignment. Team also reassigned third base coach Chris Maloney.
He's the guy they sent down to Single A?
No, that's Randall Grichuk.
Yeah.
Peralta was just on the team. I mean, he was their shortstop / third baseman.
Yeah,
and then when
he
Aledmus
was-
Diaz came in, he was moved to third base. And
he got hurt, and then he continued to bat my weight, which
Yeah.
is not good in the majors.
yeah, so as far as he's concerned, though, once he clears waivers, if he does, the Cardinals will release him. And the Cards are off today. They play a day-night doubleheader tomorrow, get a series started against the Brewers. The Golden State Warriors saw their first loss of the NBA playoffs after LeBron James and company picked up the win in Game 4 in Cleveland. That game was on Friday. Now the series shifts back to Oakland. Golden State will once again try and close things out. Tip-off scheduled for 8 p.m. on ABC. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from Eureka, California, where last week, 29-year-old Timothy Glass Jr. shot another man. But fortunately, there are a few details that make this whole thing a lot less deadly and a lot more weird. So, number one, he shot the guy with a flare gun. Number two, he only hit him in the hand. And number three, his ammunition was a shotgun shell that he'd stuffed with Rice Krispies. Okay? Anyway, the guy he shot didn't want to press charges, but Timothy was arrested because it violated his probation. And he also fought with the cops, and he was charged with resisting arrest.
You know you've led a colorful life when you do that and you have to ask, is this going to violate my parole that I shot somebody with cereal?
So there you go. From Eureka, California, that whole thing. Today's headline Who's. All right, 9:49. One final look at your traffic and weather this morning. Here's Patrico.
Oh my God, no way!
Oh, yeah. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Your point traffic update, nothing to report, all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and warm, around 96 for the high. Woo. Tonight, partly cloudy, a real small chance of some rain in the area.
This is a Swamp Ass Alert.
In the mid-70s for the low, and right now it is 84 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Indeed.com. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, we'll take our final break of the morning, come back and wrap it up. Still got your stuff in the trunk, huh, Jeff?
Sure do.
You got to take that out.
I know, I do. You're right. You're right. I just don't know where to go with it, what to do, because
Into your sex dungeon.
It's very.
Where else?
You got a dolly?
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. They gave all those gifts to Jeff. No need to be embarrassed.
No.
Own it, Jeff. Own it.
Yeah.
It's you.
I agree with that. You're right.
Yeah, it's that time of year, and wedding season, it's here, and that means bachelorette parties or bachelor parties. So have some fun and go to Patricia's before the bachelorette party. Plenty of fun gift bag ideas. The naughty dice, the corsets, the candy, all that stuff. All your supplies. Temperatures are warming up. How about body paint? Nipple flash tattoos, Jeff. Nipple flash tattoos. And all that's fun stuff at Patricia. It's all about having a good time. Spice your beloved life. Have some fun. Sexy lingerie, costumes, movies, lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, non-vibrating toys. Really something for everyone. And you got 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. The website, Patricia's with an S, stores with an S.com. It's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. Let's talk about South County Urological. Dr. Huatma, the whole team over there, highly experienced in the no scalpel vasectomy, less invasive than other sterilization techniques, especially for women. Ladies, getting your tubes tied, that's a pretty major thing. But this is a quick procedure, covered by most insurances. I mean, I'll break it down for you. You go in for a consultation, you talk to Dr. Huatma. He tells you how the procedure is going to go. You set your Friday appointment. You go in on the Friday for the procedure. You rest for a couple of days. You'd be back to work today. They do all the appointments, all the vasectomies on Fridays. This way, you relax over the weekend, no heavy lifting, and you'd be back to work today. That's it. They also treat kidney stones, also prostate health, prostate cancer screenings, enlarged prostate, which occurs in all men as they age. Can be problematic if you're having any urinary issues. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. Well, here he is. Mr. Donnie Fandango's in the studio.
Hey, what's up, Brock? Happy Monday, gentlemen, to
After
you.
your short little jaunt to New York.
It was a jaunt. I don't know how you guys that fly all the time or fly more than I do, which is, I don't fly very much. There was a guy on the plane Thursday that I legitimately, I was so angry. I did such a great job of keeping it in. I've been waiting all weekend to tell this story, and I'll do it very quickly. I'm sitting on the aisle, and to the left of me, in the middle, is this guy, and I'm very certain that he's French. I heard him talking to his girlfriend. I'm very certain that it was French was the language in which
Did he
that
sound
was
like
speaking.
this?
A little bit.
I did not know that you knew French. That is amazing.
My man,
guys, I'm so.
What did you actually say in English? What did you say?
My man played with himself legitimately almost the entire flight, to the point at the end of the flight when we landed at JFK, he put his hands inside of his sweatpants to do whatever he was doing, and then pulled them back out, and then was scratching more on the outside.
Oh my God.
And then somebody on Twitter kept saying, why are you looking? Why are you looking? Well, when it's happening to the left of you and you know it's happening, it's kind of hard to completely ignore that it's going on.
Did you ask him room for one more?
Note to self: don't fly with Donnie.
No, man, but I would have ran from the tarmac to the terminal if I could have gotten off that plane.
Say,
at
might
that
I
exact
recommend
second.
some calamine lotion, sir?
I would look at him and go, "Sir, does it owe you money? Why are you doing this?"
Otherwise, it was a lovely time, but that was a bit much to deal with on a Thursday.
Although flying by yourself is a totally different experience than flying with your family.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, there was
so awesome.
It is
so
great.
I can imagine. Well, there was a family on the way back from Charlotte to St. Louis, and there were 3 little ones with this mom and dad, and the mom and dad looked like they wanted to be absolutely anywhere but there.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, but I could definitely. It was definitely, obviously, a much easier thing going there on my own.
Flying by yourself, I mean, you put on your tunes, maybe get a magazine. What'd you read?
Well, I had a book. I've got Clive Davis's book that I'm reading, but I had the old iPod in, and it was pretty lovely. My kids are great. But lately, they have been on another level, and so it was nice to have kind of that day of
Donnie time.
Yeah, what do you want to do? Well, I'll do what I want, and that was a nice thing.
Nice.
So,
well, nice to see you.
Thank you.
Big thanks to 9 in there for the blog of the podcast.
9.
Thank you, sir. Moon, what do we got?
I'm looking at the blog right now. A lot of sports stuff. Stanley Cup champion crown. Cardinals turned a lot of things around. A lot of changes in Cardinals camp. We have some crap on celebrities, including that Black Panther trailer that's up. Adam West passed. Some Amanda Bynes news. She's back in the I don't know. Back.
She was interviewed.
Yeah.
Spoke for the first time in like 4 years.
A bunch of car break-ins down at the Seether concert. A man with fake drugs at Bonnaroo, if that's what you're looking for, and Sexy Time Fun Facts, where you can get some tips on setting up your friends if you want to play matchmaker. There's a such thing as a pornosexual. And guys, a woman gave birth to her own brother. Check that out on the blog with the podcast. 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Thank you. Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme this week. I figured since Riz, you got the big move coming up here in the near future. This is the video theme is That's Not How You Move. And this guy's trying to move a really vintage, nice, souped up, old school Mustang. and he decides to do it by flooring it. And that is not how you move when you're loading it up into the trailer. You can check it out, 1057thepoint.com/vroom-vroom-fall.
Okay. Events to tell you about Wednesday, Patrico and Moon at the Great Race. Where do you guys start?
I believe we both start. He's on the losing team. He's on Team Metro Bus. I'm on the winning team, which is Team Car Share. But we'll be at the Wabash station right there in the loop. That station afterwards. So that's the finish line. So that's where they're having the party and the pop-up stores and all that good stuff. So
Saturday, Patrico is at the Sprint store on Highway K, beginning at 11 a.m. And also see me at the Drive-In for Lyman 200 over at Gateway Motorsports Park. I'll be out there starting at 6 o'clock race time. Little NASCAR in town this weekend.
Yeah, it is.
That's right.
okay.
Donnie, what do you got?
I've got your chance to win WWE Money in the Bank tickets. I've also got Bud Bash tickets for the Cardinals and the Brewers tomorrow. And I've also got, Point Music News. We'll play some new music for you between now and 2 o'clock as well. So hang out with me.
So that guy right there, Donnie Fandango, is next. We leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day. Shouting out Cassie Fisher one more time from Swansea, Illinois. Is it Mizio? Is that how you pronounce it? Mizio?
Yes, correct.
Mizio, and she wants to hear that middle finger song. I like this tune.
Glad you do.
All right, this is for Cassie. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Boop.
Bye.